Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Critical Hit Spring Smash 2025. We are still going. We haven't finished yet. We have more runs to bring you. This is the penultimate showcase of the main event, I believe, with me today, the wonderful Lupi FF7, not so wonderful really, bringing you Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 back to back in full zoomy Lupi fashion with boosters. We are hoping to absolutely smash my current PB and smash the estimate. We have a big new skip in FF7, and I haven't done this category since that new skip came out, so we are very much looking forward to smashing the PB. However, we are doing this for Blue Cross UK. We just saw some wonderful work that they do, sort of a week in the life of the rehoming side of things, and much the same with the animal A&Es that they have, where they obviously do amazing work to take care of all types of animals, whether they be pets or abandoned. Obviously a lot of work for pets, a lot of work towards rehoming, making sure that both animals and humans can have the happiest and best life they can. Of course, we have been raising money for them for a little while. Through this event alone, we have raised over £1,900, which is an absolutely huge amount of money that really will benefit the pets massively. So huge thank you for all of those donations and all of the runners that have taken part to make this event possible. I have, because this is a charity event, of course, I have added a load of incentives this morning. Sorry I didn't put them up sooner. They're not massive incentives, but they are, many of them are reproducible, so hopefully we can keep building up on that total that we've raised. Can we smash the 2,000 target today? That's what I'd really like to see. So we've got probably about 8.5 hours of Final Fantasy to do, plenty of incentives, plenty of opportunity for donations. So hopefully we can support the animals. But if not, I hope you just enjoy the ride. We're gonna zoom along very quickly. Before I jump straight into it, so Final Fantasy VII now includes the Ocean Fly skip, so that's various things that are different compared to what I've done before, but we have seen that in the FF7 relay race that we did. Again, congrats to Dreaxis and Bussatai for the win on that relay race. That was a lot of fun, it was very good. So yeah, that's FF7. We'll then go into FF8 very quickly. FF8 on HD console is fastest in Japanese, so I will be changing the language between FF7 and FF8 and then running it in Japanese. And then we get to FF9 afterwards, which is the easy part of this run, but the point where I'm most tired. So we'll do that one in English. We can skip cutscenes, which is quite nice, but the movement is very quick compared to the other two, so fatigue kicks in and movement mistakes become aplenty, but hopefully we're going to just fly through all of it nice and easily. The incentives will be updated along the bottom throughout the run, so please check those out and jump on the Tiltify to redeem them. I am also accompanied by the wonderful Janinibean. Hello!
Hi.
She is going to do some commentary for me and keep an eye on all the donations and things like that, so thank you very much. Yes. And on that note, I guess we should get into it. I am absolutely not prepared for this. I haven't done Final Fantasy 8 or Final Fantasy 9 in maybe a year, so this could be interesting. I did a little bit of practice for RNG tracking, but yeah, let's see. So let's get into it so we are on time. The one thing I will say is that I can't see any Twitch chat, so I can't really interact with people at this point in time.
So I just realised I was connected to the wrong account, so I'm just logging in now so we can see chat.
Okie dokie. And I will get my splits up and save that. Put that there. I should probably get some notes, they help as well. Nah, who needs notes?
Who needs notes? Notes are for wusses. I use notes.
So we can put that there. That there. Right. So, normally this is the time where I ask the runners if they're ready. So I guess I'll ask myself if I'm ready. The answer is no, but we're gonna go anyway, and we are gonna go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Let's go.
So FF7 starts off straight away with a rather annoying skip, which is pixel perfect like most of the skips in FF7. This allows us to skip the naming section of Cloud and Barret. Saves overall about 20 seconds, 30 seconds, but does make the routing for the rest of Midgar a little bit easier. So hopefully we will get that. If I don't, then I have mitigation. It's not a problem. So in FF7, generally there's quite a lot of things that can happen in the first sort of 40 minutes, or the first 50 minutes now that we have Ocean Fly. Normally I would reset lots during that time, but obviously we're here in a marathon, so I will not be doing that. Of course, when we get to FF8, again, there's lots of things that can go wrong, but we're already sort of 3 hours into the run at that point, so we will roll with everything that comes our way. Character naming, one of which is coming up fairly quickly, which is Tifa's name. We can't name Cloud and Barret unless I fail this song, so.
£5 per character,
Yep.
and that incentive carries through across Final Fantasy 7, 8 and 9, and the name of the characters are listed in the incentive. Then once we get to the Shinra building, you can make Lupi walk up the stairs. Now, anybody who's seen the we've got to walk up 59 flights of stairs.
Something like that. Kato counted it the other day.
It's enormous for us. So,
That is name skip done.
yeah, so obviously we're in speed run, we're trying to go fast, but Lupi will walk if that's what you want for £10 donation. And also, whilst we're in the Shinra building, let's run up Shinra's water. Pound the flush.
Always want to flush. All the flushes.
I did redeem one incentive for the run, which anybody who knows me will know exactly which incentive that is. So Lupi will get Choco Malt materia and make those tail feathers shake.
And I'll use it on the stick.
And he'll use it on the stick. For more shaking time.
Must remember my splits in the splits.
Yeah.
Alright, first boss, we spam some limits.
It's not possible to get through limits in if Lupi failed the skip, there is a different strategy that fight because do 8 bravers for the axe boss in the market, because that boss is going to paralysis. So it's very it's routed as such that you do 2 bravers on that very first fight before the skip. Then you do 5 in that guard stalking fight, and then you do 1 more on Cornelius. And that gets you to your 8. Slum drunk.
The slum drunk.
I did not see any.
I'll find out in the shop because I picked up on the trade level. Yeah, so the gill routing in FF7 as well is in great level attack.
So anybody who's familiar with the run knows that we buy Choco Lore Materia for 2,000 gil. After that shop, we are left with just 7 gil.
Yep.
It's very tight.
Second skip coming up, which is a paralysis dodge skip with Jessie here. So normally when you talk to Jessie, she shows you the screen and explains how the sectors of Midgar work and all of that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Nope.
There is a paralysis dodge that we can do where we talk to Jessie and the train guard at the same time, which allows us to still move. And then on a certain text box, we leave that screen, re-enter the screen, and it skips that whole section for us, which is very nice.
Those paralysis dodges are fairly well utilised across all of the different categories of FF7.
Yep.
There's one of those which we don't do in the HD console booster run, but in no slots, and skips and those and stuff like that. We'll utilise that in the bar and the market to do 2 different things within the same screen.
So let's set this up. We have Cloud's knees need to be at the bottom of the screen. Here, we've got the menu, close, and 664.
You see there was 2 text boxes that loaded at the same time there, so talk to one but not the other, locked in place, but because we've effectively spoken to do what we do, it simply confuses the game and doesn't really know what to do.
But we do.
So it lets us do whatever we want. Okay, so we are coming up quite shortly on Tifa's name, so if anybody would like to meet Tifa, £5 donation, the link in the pinned chat will get you to name Tifa whatever.
Tifa naming is happening right now.
Yep. Off tip.
Advantage of this one, this category, is turbo is allowed, so we're allowed to turbo through this.
skip. But first we're gonna do a little short and not teach about how to use material because we've done this before, so we know what we're doing.
Indeed. That remains to be proved, but
So interestingly, the skip. You can do on the way into Sector 7, but if you do that, you want material, so you can change your material. So by doing this skip at this point, you have triggered that text box that says materia is now available, so now we can use materia. So that was guard skip. So yeah, essentially by wiggling past the guards there, we don't have to go to the second reactor, we don't have to do that whole thing where we fall through the roof of the church and we meet the slum drunk and we give her a name and lots of walking around and stuff like that, and then it's long. It's long, even on posters, so yeah, we just like sack that off. So again, because much like with the naming skip, Aerith is in the party at level 1, so she's weak sauce.
she's weak sauce anyway.
I mean, she is weak sauce anyway, but yeah.
Little thing, little micro optimization there. Anyone that plays this game, if you hold run into this building and then talk to the person while still holding run, it means Cloud then runs to the dressing room. Otherwise, he very slowly walks through. Right, are we going to swag 21 squats?
I'm expecting 21 squats on times 3. Let's go.
Nope.
18. Oh.
Right. No swag points for me today.
Reset.
Don't think that works on marathon runs.
Okay, so we don't do any of that extra stuff that no slots or NMS or Hundo or whatever. We do not actually want Cloud to get picked because then, well, it's slow to get the stuff and it deprives us of the 2 fights that I mentioned earlier where we need to get that extra braver in so that we can get cross slash on the next boss.
Yep. So
So-
overall, all of those things combined mean it's not actually good to
Win.
get Cloud picked.
Yeah.
And those 2 fights are very quick. I went wrong way. It's fine.
So because of the times 3 boosters, you'll see, you'll hear a couple of instances like with that drum roll where because the music is or the sound effect is a certain length of time, but regardless of the amount of time that the action goes along with the music takes, the music still takes the same amount of time, so it overlaps.
You get the same with burst animations.
Yes.
Sometimes.
So these are those 2 fights that I mentioned earlier. So we will get that last braver now, which will unlock the cross slash for us.
Very bad fight. 5 attacks in that fight was grim.
So I would say that our stairs and our flushes coming up in the next between 5 and 10 minutes. So, as mentioned earlier, get that cross-lash off, that would paralyse the boss, so then we just shove it into his face.
That is vile. What is this RNG?
Ah, it killed itself.
It did, but it shouldn't have done that second time.
I know, but it's always fun when it kills itself.
Ooh.
So we can pick up the steel materia. We need that.
We do need
We
that.
absolutely need that in this run. So in the Shinra building, we will be doing our first lot of steels for an item that
What are you doing? What are you doing?
the run kind of relies on being able to tank a certain magical attack, and we need a piece of armor to be able to hopefully with level up RNG be able to survive that magical attack.
There is a very good possibility we will not, and I'll have to grind a level. This game hates me today. No attack pyramid.
Pyramid plus paralysis on that fight is very good.
Yeah. You can die though.
Otherwise, Barrett runs around like a lunatic on this top thing. I've had trouble catching him because I've not been in the right place when that cutscene stops. Yeah, I'm running around like an absolute lunatic. And like, can you just stay still so I can talk to you? Get on the freaking zip wire. Probably about 5 minutes now on, not even 5 minutes on the walking the stairs.
Yeah, the walking the stairs is one that needs to be redeemed pretty quickly. It will definitely slow me down. But it will help the animals.
Yes.
I've never walked the stairs either. It would be a world first for me.
Maybe we should take the dog for a walk. Up the stairs. Find a dog. Take it for a walk.
Find a dog. There's one sat on me.
I can't superimpose that dog into the video game. And I'm certainly not walking up 59 flights of stairs.
There is that.
this screen is one of the grim screens in the game movement.
He says as I just fly through that screen. This one's also grim.
So, relatively new addition to this particular routing. As we mentioned earlier, the guild route is pretty tight the early part of the game, so pick up that extra ether to sell, and then recover
Sephiroth, basically.
yeah, so
It's just an extra bit of safety because Sephiroth can be quite a scary fight in this category now.
Yeah.
Previously, when we had slots, wasn't really a concern. We were just one-shotting.
One-shot kill.
Now we are relying on red to do big damage with Stardust Ray, and we can't afford to have red die. I am likely to root in a Phoenix down somewhere. Probably do that shot slightly slower in a marathon, given how delicate the gill route is. The return journey on this screen is always harder.
So that was our final grenade shot. Because we don't go to Junon anymore.
No.
Those tranks again rooted in because we don't normally get them until later on in disc 1 on the standard booster percent category slots. So yeah, those 11 tranks is it for the game.
Yep. Excellent.
This is your literal, like, 30-second warning for walking the steps.
It is, yeah. Anyone wants me to walk, now is the time. Looks like I'm running.
And there's a detonation comes through.
If that donation comes through, I'll start walking.
Yeah.
We got a long way to go.
as well.
Thanks for the extra drink. Very useful.
Very helpful.
Probably my least favourite part of the run now.
Yep.
This and Chopper Long Glitch. Doing these guards on triple speed. Yeah, I should have just gone all the way then.
Grenade control, as mentioned, don't rotate. Your mid is very, very tight, so you manage your runs that. Oh well, you've got Gil now for a Phoenix now.
I do. Just shows that I'm rusty. It's both runs that I've done that. What?
So
Okay, that's outrageous.
that second set is very...
That's never happened.
The timing there is very tight.
That's shocking. Well, now my guild route is very messed up.
We are quick mathsing.
Got there in the end. Didn't get pity skip.
I did, my first run, I got quick skip. So yeah, if you fail that minigame 5 times, the guards wander off because, you know, they need coffee or something.
Just had a complete brain fart there.
Yeah, so the password there is set, you can check using the in-game time when you enter the stream. So the in-game times on using the 3x boosters is a little bit weird, so it tends not to be particularly reliable. So by checking that book, it tells us what the password is.
And we very much need it. Again, failing that little code or whatever means we won't get elemental, and without elemental the run is dead.
Yeah, this run is quite fragile now.
Quite fragile is an understatement.
This particular routing of it, so Matt Davis is doing a different route. We have the
I flushed it anyway, just for good measure.
But he has a very different run killer. So he's basically relying on Genova Life to aqualung you.
Yeah.
And
That also gets ropey.
that does also get ropey. I have seen several times where elixirs have been thrown on Genova Life to replenish MP. Because if you do not get aqualung, you cannot deal the damage to do your limit grind, and your run is dead.
Yep.
So it doesn't eliminate the problem; it just moves it to a different part of the run, basically.
time for Steel RNG. My worst Steel RNG on this fight is 91st try, so let's see what happens, shall we?
Yeah. So, trying to steal angle. Second try, good. So that particular piece of armor we will put on red, and that will increase magic defense to be able to tank the beta,
Hopefully.
which is what we will be using to do our damage.
Naming Red 13 is about to happen. If anyone wants to do that, he is our MVP. We will be using him for most of the run.
Name him best boy, and I will put it through once I've finished updating this.
So you will see that I'm actually quite far behind at this point, but the Carbon Bangle fight is new, so that adds time, and I did just get caught twice. So we are expecting some major time loss because of that. So Sample is another fight much like Apt, where it is susceptible to paralysis. So we paralyse it, and then grenades down. $2.15 behind. This is fine. Just realised that my PB is a 39-38 multiple, which is quite nice. We will not be near that. But then we will get a mega time save fairly soon. If I survive pizza. Thank you, Janini, for the donation to name Red 13.
Best boy.
I heard it come through.
We can't have best boy be called R. Or Ree.
Free.
Ree. No. We are not about that life. Red's fails for later, he needs to have killed at least one of these two bosses or multiple, which he's got to kill on that first elevator boss.
Now we fight Dev Sheeran.
That was clutch. So, Dark Nation has 140 HP. I have underrolled. You've got 140. I have underrolled on that, and not. I'm going to be in school then. So again, a slight tweak to the standard old slots route. You need to do a very small menu here to make sure that red is in the party for motor ball.
We need as much XP on red as possible because, again, the levelling up for this next section is incredibly tight to the point where red will exactly level up on the Chocobo Prime, which is hopefully enough to make him be able to survive beta. There is a high chance, well not a high chance, but a good chance that he will not be able to tank beta and we will have to run an extra level because we're in a marathon.
Best boy. So, talking a little bit about these bits here. I mean, you guys are probably already had it before. So you see on the bottom left, there are 3 boxes there. The top one being colloquially referred to as dead mode. This, despite what people think, does not make you invincible. If you take fatal damage, your character will die. But what it will do is it will give you an instant limit. It will give you, it will regenerate any HP or MP that has been lost, be that either by getting hit or using spells, whatever. So it will, if you're still alive at the end, it will regenerate your HP. The second booster is on encounters, which you would have seen Lupi turning off to trigger that moth slasher fight. Think about that one. And then the third one is the there are certain parts of this game that the time turns itself off, so you'll see the universal red circle with a line through it to show. So, coming up to
Skip very soon, but before that we have Chocomog to go and do, and
shake those tail feathers. Impossible skips be impossible. So again, you're kind of trying to do the same sort of thing as the paralysis dodge that we mentioned earlier, where you get 2 text boxes come up and you talk to
as requested and donated for by Janini, we are getting Chocomog.
of music is the same length regardless of whether it's on ×3. So the chickens are dancing very, very zoomy, but the piece of music is still the same length. So we are getting 3 times as many wiggly bums. What was I saying?
Yeah.
I was saying something. I got distracted by wiggly bums.
So obviously my 7 gil is no longer 7 gil because of the 2 fights.
Yeah.
I am 392 over, which means whenever I Phoenix down, everything's perfect. Right.
Yeah, so our main damage dealer for grind is going to be Beta, which we will take from the Mausoleum. So elemental fire in armor is an absolute must to negate that fire damage. And we are looking for a magic defense of 46? 45 there.
407 with 45. We are incredibly close. If Zolan wants to, we will not survive this.
We might have to re-roll this a couple of times.
I didn't save before. Righty. Snap. Fat chocobo, nice.
The snake gets to a certain HP threshold, it will eject a party member, the one that has done the most damage to it. Okay. So it will, once the snake stands up, he has stopped attacking with red. Oh boy. Shrank.
So this was not part of the plan.
Yeah, so obviously the enemy skill materia is on red. So we need to not have red ejected. So when the snake stands up, stop attacking with red, because then the 2 parts will have done more damage to the snake than red has. So when the snake has beta, the 25% HP threshold, red is still in the party to be able to learn it.
This is absolutely suboptimal, but how did he get so much HP in one level? That's insane. Either way.
Don't forget strength. How's from scuffed.
Scary. And my kill routing's going to be scuffed.
Next, attempt 2. So, as I mentioned earlier,
This could not be going worse.
because somebody needs to be alive in the party at the point that we eject someone. That's why that's they die.
What? This is possibly the worst this section has ever been for me. I'm not trained. This is a big, big, big problem. Finally. Right, that was the worst possible beta I've ever had. But we've got it. That's the important thing.
Yes. Right, now on to disgusting skips. I will talk about this skip.
The worst part of this is we're trying to get into an encounter with Zolom exactly as we walk onto the opposite side, which puts the dropper in a glitch state. But requires pretty precise timing. So this combined with the shin regards that I got caught by twice. My least favourite parts of this one. This can get incredibly infuriating at times, but this is where we're going to get our big time save. Oh, go away. This is the worst post-loop dissection I have ever had since starting this routing. Come here then. Will you path normally, please? Thank you.
Chocobo glitches on the correct side of the marsh, then Lupi is having to go back over to the right hand side of the marsh, the far hand side of the marsh, and then run across. And there will be some janky and movement.
Just realised I haven't saved, which could be a big problem. So I'm going to see if there's a point I can save in a second. I can't save there. Let's just do it.
Yep.
Not mess it up. No pressure. So this skip, the ocean fly, disc 1 skip, is very, 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 very soft lock sensitive. So not saving in a marathon and doing ocean fly, that's kind of crazy. I'd be lying if I wasn't worried. I'm not even going to go into how yikes that was.
Yep.
Moment of truth.
Beautiful.
All day long, all day.
GG. Right. I'll talk a little bit about it now.
Yeah.
So this is the dumb girl version because I am not the technical whiz kids that find this stuff. So essentially, by doing very specific movements, hitting certain markers on the world map, doing certain spins in certain directions, and hitting the glass walls effectively within the world map screens. You're able to pass through. I guess it's very similar to the road skip in FF10, where you're just kind of nudging yourself past these invisible walls, and you're storing a certain number of triangles within the game, and that then allows you to pass through those areas, and you kind of
Kind of more based on the collision triangles and the way that it stores it in memory. You can store triangle data in RAM where it shouldn't be stored. The game doesn't know how to read it and therefore turns all of your collisions into a 0-point triangle. So effectively there are no collisions, which is how that works. So there are specific places we add bonks, these triangles, like you say, and they produce what's called a 0-point triangle, which means there's no collision around that area. Which is why we can then walk across the ocean because we know what ground we're on and says, well, there's no collision around here because I can't read this triangle data, so you can go where you want.
very similar to kind of the glitch and choco and the palm stick of the previous version, where you do your movement when you come back over to the Mythal Mine side of the marsh, and you get off your chopper and the cloud is hovering over the land.
Yeah.
So it's a very, very similar kind of prospect, even though it looked like Lupi was diving into the depths of the ocean with the black screens and...
Yeah, and the game doesn't really know how to handle it. I will be able to change that in the cutscene. When I get to Genova, I will turn the game down a bit, Jimmy. And hey!
I turned the mic up a little bit as well, so hopefully that'll be a bit better.
I have no idea what my gill's meant to be. My whole gill root's so scuffed.
Yeah. We've had a run, Jimmy. We've had a run. Oh, thank you very much to Jimmy for the £5 donation to change the menu colour. Blue corner to red.
They're all blue. Let's start at the top.
Good choice.
Nice.
Thank you very much, Jimmy.
Thank you.
We don't have any further naming characters for FF7, but we do still have characters available for FF8 and FF9.
Gil when this is done.
Just have to double check that we've actually got the Okay, so yeah, as we mentioned earlier,
I don't know why I did that menu then. No, because I had to check.
yeah, our main damage dealer has changed from Kate Sith slots to Red 13's Stardust Ray. And the main reason for that is because we've actually kind of skipped over the whole part of the game where we actually get Kate. There will be some very fun game moments in there as a result of that, which I will point out when we get there. So obviously slots is no longer available to us now, so we've had to find another character that has got the ability to do as much damage as possible.
I will be using this cutscene.
Okay, so hopefully that's a little bit better, Jimmy. Thanks for letting us know. Ooh! Sorry, I'm just wrecking the place. So as I mentioned earlier, the other routing of this is absolutely, the run dies if Genova doesn't do
Didn't set limit level 2.
dag nabbit.
So, yeah, I forgot a seriously important part of the menu then, which is to set limit level 2 so that I can do the number of blood fangs required to get Stardust Ray, which we just didn't do. So, yeah.
How'd you kill it?
Hmm?
How'd you kill it?
Beta, Comet and Cross Slash,
Ooh.
like I normally would. So that is going to be a problem for me now on Shizo. But, having successfully done Ocean Flyer, we are now 26 minutes and 39 seconds ahead of PB. Very nice.
You and want Bicket?
No.
I want Bicket. Not for you, Doggo.
Doggo can't have choco biscuits. No.
No.
It would be not very good for a Blue Cross charity stream if I gave my doggo chocolate.
Mm.
There's the other puppy. Oh, I don't want to save. Go away. I'm sure I went into the menu and did that. Maybe I just checked it.
I thought you'd done it when you checked it, but evidently not. So, in terms of incentives remaining for Final Fantasy VII, we still have the menu colours for £5 top.
Why is it not changing it? I don't understand.
And Lupi will win the slap fight against Scarlet for a £5 donation as well. And we have other redeemables for FF8 and FF9. Check out the pinned post. Hey, man. When was the last time you picked up FF7, mate? Right, you got that Stardust Rain out. Good.
Yes, I elected to do it then and not in the Shizo fight because it will make the Shizo fight very slow. When I'd rather get Stardust Rain now
Yeah,
and be able to take Shizo on properly.
I think that was the right call. Right, time for one of my favourite parts of the run. But first, a new shop. So obviously, Red is our damage dealer now.
Oh wait, don't do this here.
So just picked up a new weapon for him. Pick up the map and the hero drink and the vaccine, which we will need for a little bit later on. And thank you very much for the luck, MM.
Yo, MM, thank you, dude.
This run has been going absolutely swimmingly. Everything has been first try. There's been absolutely nothing to see here except pure content.
It's been awful. I have properly made this into a marathon run. Right. As is customary, when your girlfriend gets killed by a dude with a 7-foot sword, you should obviously go snowboarding.
Yep.
And pet the animal on the way.
Yep. Right. Bonks. Yes. So, contrary to popular belief, it is actually quicker.
Bonk all the way down.
Keep it on ×3 and splat into things than it is to do it on ×1 without bonks. I thought you were going to fly out the blimmin' course then.
Yeah, and you skip.
Yep. do what I did in the race and end up going the wrong way.
Easier said than done.
Yep. Nice.
.423 snowboarding.
Lupi's going to give me anxiety by doing these bits in one. So the first and the third you can do in one go without warming up.
I will warm up on the third.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
The trank situation is alarming. Still have one milestone run that has not yet been met. If we get to a campaign total of £2,500 on Wednesday, I will run Final Fantasy VIII 100%.
on PlayStation original PSX using French PAL discs, because everyone knows that French is quickest, right? Not on PlayStation. So yeah.
Just the fact it's PAL is grim.
Absolutely.
So a normal run would take 8 hours ish, and yeah, I think your estimate's what, 12?
12. So yeah, if you want to see that, then help us reach that target of 2,500. So another interesting point on this is that because we did the Ocean Fly Disc 1 skip, we skipped both of the parts in the game where we get access to our PHS. So we have to keep Red in the party because he is our damage dealer. That's easier said than done. There's a number of places where we have to use forced PHSs to be able to change party composition to make sure that Red is there to be able to do that damage. So previous iterations of the 80% booster category without using Cake-Sit slots include Barrett's kept W%, using Angamax, and Lupi's Doing the Living. However, Barrett's his Angamax is the second level 3 limit, so there is a significantly higher kill requirement to be able to unlock that limit break. And Doom of the Living obviously requires recruiting Lupi, which, if you're trying to do that early, is a little bit of a nightmare. The spawn rates for Lupi are quite low earlier in the game. And with the advent of this Oceanfly skip, I'm not actually even sure where you'd be able to pick her up after disc 1, but
it's
for
a
this
challenge,
section,
as we saw in Bussetai's run, because of game moment. You can't do it with Oceanfly unless you set your game moment earlier, so that she can then appear. If you do that, you then run into multiple risks of soft locks. Your high wind is still there, but it's invisible, so you need to park it and know exactly where it is. Otherwise, you won't be able to find it again. Alright, hopefully my formations aren't scuffed, because now we need big shoes!
Crikey, yeah, I forgot about that.
Big shoes!
Oh, that's good.
And I don't have steel. I forgot to put steel.
Crikey.
That's quite a big problem. If I could stop making mistakes. So we need to steal the Gigas armlet off of Gigas, and it is formation rooted. And then I forgot steel. So now we have to painfully grind that encounter again.
And then we have to do extra encounters because of Red's limit, Red's health, and then the...
They don't count because they're
limit.
world map. Oh wait, no, they do count. How did I get Gigas? I shouldn't have got Gigas.
You grinded Red's extra level in the Mithril Mines, which is not world map.
No, yeah, exactly, it's formation.
Yeah. There we go. So
Thankfully, this is much more forgiving, generally.
you say that. So the carbon bangle was an 8% steel chance in the Shinra tower, which we got second or third try. This is kind of closer to 60% steel rate. You got that, yeah. And that took a lot longer.
That was very bad.
Thanks. So you see that we are having to rely on those forced PHS moments within the game to be able to put Red back into our party. It is slow because obviously that each time that happens, you're triggering text.
It happened again. I was well through, I was at the other side. It keeps doing this. Also, that reminds me.
Yeah, so we're having to rely on those forced PHS moments, which normally, inevitably, has some form of discussion about the fact that, hey, I'm coming with you to this place because, you know, it's my legal right or some other such nonsense. So, yeah. We will see that again in Rocket Town when when Sid inserts himself into the party. Yeah, Sid is very squishy as well, because he's level 1.
Yep, because again, we never met him.
Yep. But, unlike Kate, who is our party leader at one point, so he doesn't just get written out of existence. So, yeah. Again, taking advantage of that paralysis, using the cross slash.
Too quick. Still too quick. I'm not doing theatrical inputs in my head, you are. I'm not doing no tricking inputs. Dead. Okay, we're still 20 minutes ahead. Could be worse. Given all of the stuff that's happened so far.
So, you see, normally, where you don't have red in your party, you would give the black materia to red, but you can't do that because he's part of your party, so you have to give it to Barrett. Kate Sith won't touch it. Though we saw him there, but we don't know who that guy is. He's just following us around.
Just a white blob.
Yep.
Right, I actually get my first break of this 8.5 hour run. Coming up any minute now. This is the most beautiful turbo brake in the game. Starting from now.
Yeah, so because Final Fantasy IX's booster percent board is combined turbo and non-turbo, the rules for the trilogy board are that whatever that is quote legal in one run of those 3 games is legal across the board. So that means that turbo is allowed on this trilogy, which is very, very helpful because yeah, all of this is a very good turbo brake. Barrett's going to get confused because, you know, he's a little bit simple. And even though we told him not to give the black materia to anybody, he's going to ignore us and give it back to us, and then we're going to do something equally dumb and give it to Sephiroth. Because why not? I guess. So, yeah, the remaining incentives for FF7 will be coming up on the last time-bound one within the next kind of 10 minutes or so, maybe a little bit longer, which is to win the slap fight with Scarlet on the big cannon. But you can change any of those menu colours at any point during the FF7 run where we can access a menu. So obviously in the middle of say for Sephiroth, you kinda missed your chance, but you know, before the Bizarro, I think is the last menu opportunity we get, so you can keep changing those menu colours as many times as you like for a £5 donation per corner. Check out the link in the pinned post.
You woke up.
Yeah. Who are these guys? Unfortunately, no additional weapon killing today.
I'm going to be doing some serious quick maths in the deal.
Yeah. Don't forget to get a couple of Phoenix Downs and some tranks.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll item shop. I'll buy normal and then item shop. And make it work.
Because I guess worst comes to the worst, you can sell one of the transforms that you buy to then buy more tranks if you need to.
I'll have excess skill.
Yeah,
By
but
quite a lot. Flat beat V2, etc. Ding! Anyone who's seen my runs knows that is mandatory in any FF7 speedrun that I do.
you can not soft lock yourself, but you can lose quite a big chunk of time on this screen. Barrett won't talk to you.
For about 30 seconds if you move during this cutscene. So you saw me run very quickly up to Barrett there before the cutscene. It's risky to do that.
Yeah, I normally
Just
run
wait.
at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, we will be coming up
Oh,
fairly
what was that?
shortly on the Junon FMV skip as well. One of the toughest skips in the game, bearing in mind what we saw, about 40 minutes ago? One of the hardest skips in the game. And we are coming up to one of my new favourite parts of this run.
Ah, yes. Who is Kate Sith? You're going to regret that slap if someone donates.
Yep.
So, in this fight coming up, we have Kate Sith. But we've never met Kate Sith. So something quite amusing is going to happen.
Which we will explain after.
What just
What
happened?
So effectively, in the game code, Kate Sith is in the same section, the same slot as Young Cloud. Young Cloud doesn't ever get into any battles, but because we haven't met Kate Sith doesn't overwrite Young Cloud. So then when Kate Sith tries to go into a battle,
It tries to load Young Cloud, doesn't know what to do, doesn't produce any name for that person, gives them 140 health and 10 MP, that just drops to 0 at the start of the fight.
because there's no one there.
Yeah. Very amusing.
Very amusing.
There's a Kate, then there isn't a Kate.
And that's the last we see of him.
Yeah, not quite. It shows up on the highway.
In battle.
Yeah. So we are about an hour off the end of FF7.
Fire! Hard to skip time.
So this skip requires holding run and down and transitioning to run and down left. That's it on certain screens. So the second screen of soldiers coming up, we hold run and down, then the screen pans up and we'll change it to run and left at a specific point. So running down now, running down left there, and we skip the FMV. Easy skip.
So yeah, this game's code, as we are seeing, is held together with sticky tape hopes and dreams.
I mean, it was probably fairly alright until two notable people, mainly Acepha and Kuba TV, got involved and decided to completely break this game. We are not mad about it though. I mean, Oceanfly is a point of contention, but it's still a very impressive skip that has dramatically changed FF7, and to think that a game that's bordering on 30 years old now, we're still discovering new skips, new optimizations, new strategies. Just goes to show speedrunners will never give up until we can complete a game in less than 1 second.
I'd say there's probably about 3 minutes on Slap.
I would call it less than a minute.
So if you want to see Tifa win that slap fight, get Janinibean.
Pop.
In the face.
You should definitely be able to go underwater, and the spike that's on its head that like comes off in one piece, you should be able to get that and equip it as a weapon for Sid. That would be cool. Right, we are gonna let Tifa get slapped about. You all asked for it.
We're not saving the animals or the Tifa.
Well, we can save one of the animals later. When we get to FF8, there is an incentive to save the Moomba. Whack, 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 whack. GG's, Scarlet. You win this time. Oh, nice. Should be on tennis corners. Looks like I'll be doing it.
Thank you to whoever donated for that.
Yeah. So notice when Kate talks as well, Kate doesn't have any name. Also notice we had Aerith available there in PHS, and we're on disc 2. So after all these years of memeing about it, we finally revived Aerith. Right, maths time. This'll be fun. Let's do this one first.
Getting the cursed ring, because, you know, who wants to take on that 2% steal chance from Ultima?
Segmented route does.
Always tell the truth, folks. You get given jewelry that'll kill you.
Yes.
Good lessons for life.
It's annoying because HP Plus would be perfect. That'll work. Quick maths.
Quick maths.
This doesn't say it's claimed. Huh?
Slaps are sold out as well. I don't know what's going on with
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't say it's been redeemed.
it says sold out.
Very strange, that's Tiltify being weird.
Yeah.
Well, I will still save the member if someone donates for it. Just seems strange it's
Might not let you add to basket donate amount and add a comment to claim. It's very strange. did and forget to talk to the guy.
Stop double inputting. Nice double input glitch. So kind of you.
As you can see, Sid is super squishy. But yeah, as I mentioned, because Sid is a party leader, we kind of can not have him in. Yeah, don't forget to do that. One of the intricacies with this is we haven't been through here before. So if you go in through the normal way, your bridge to get back to the Highwind, it's not there. So you need to come back through this way to make sure that you can do that. So that you can get back. There is a skip that allows you to clip through the mountain. I don't really know a huge amount about that, so... Hooray, 695. Gained 4 levels. Whoop whoop.
Yeah, he does level up very quickly if he survives.
Yeah. If he survives.
Right, can I get this before 9:50 again? I seem to be on a roll with this at the moment.
Oh, we have just had a donation in from war. To
9:52. Wow. I'm good at this at the moment.
to save the Lumba.
Whee!
He has redeemed the concert. So we will be singing Eyes on Me.
Oh, took my longest break away from me.
Thank you very much all for your donation. The comment, missed our chance to make Janine sing during her FF8 run, so now we'll make you both do the duet version. Thank you very much.
You better find the lyrics for it.
I'll get the lyrics up.
Come on, game. Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much, War, for the donation. Helping those animals out. Right, big soft lock risk.
Just gives me anxiety as well.
Get out the tent. We are not in a music festival.
Yeah, so remember we parked our Highwind on the wrong side of the mountain, so we're having to go back through now.
It's very disorientating running this path backwards. It goes all against my muscle memory.
Don't want to buy my groceries from Uber Eats, thank you very much. Stop asking. Oh, I've just remembered what's coming up next. Snoresville. Oh look, Sid's dead again. How does this keep happening to Sid?
So we're still 19 minutes ahead.
What on earth is Red doing?
I'm not really sure. Scent marker.
£64 from our original £2,000 goal. That is
Wow.
amazing.
Wow, can we reach that 2,000 mark during this run? That would be absolutely amazing. That would be so much help for the animals. £2,000 is a huge amount of money and a really nice total. So, come on chat, let's do the thing. Alright, so we enter sleepy time of the run.
So one of the Blue Cross representatives posted some facts and figures which I will find and read out to you.
It's in general, I believe.
£120 can help neuter Bun Mum the Dotty after back-to-back litters. £175 can vaccinate her 5 babies: cabbage, sprout, pea, swede and pepper. I've got a feeling that somebody in that branch really likes vegetables.
I definitely like a roast. I was too distracted by you and I wasn't actually playing the game for a minute then. I was more interested in the animals.
Aww.
I want to know what help we can do for the animals.
£150 can provide enough hay to feed Barley during his time in Blue Cross care.
I'm going to assume that Barley is a horse.
Just £16 can treat Petal for fleas, ticks and worms after she was removed from her small, dirty breeding kennel. And £300 uncover dishevelled Dave's dental work to treat his abscesses and remove multiple broken teeth.
If you want to see pictures to go along with that, if you do join the CH Discord, and have a look in general, you'll get to see pictures of those animals too from our Blue Cross representative, Blue Cross Hannah. Thank you very much for letting us know what we can do and have done for the animals. We only want to do more.
Absolutely. Oh, hi, Kate.
Well played, well played.
Hello, puppy. You're like, what on earth is this human talking about?
You, my little puppy. Yes. You're doing things to help the animals, like you, little one.
Yeah.
Here we are.
I was sleeping.
In fact, I've apparently not really been using my notes at all for this run. I was like, oh, where am I? I'm not even on that page.
I mean, that could explain some things.
Nah.
Nah.
Right, I get another mini break here. 4 minutes. So I will apply turbo. Take a small break.
And that's what happened. Yes. So basically, this is the point of the run that we find out that Cloud is a big fat liar. I mean, he's calling himself ex-soldier and he wasn't even a soldier. So, you know, I ain't got time for that.
So, not too far left of FF7 now. This has been an absolute cluster of a run, it really has.
I believe they call this a marathon run.
Yeah, okay, same thing. I mean, the whole Zolom saga, I mean, it didn't take too long to grind the extra level, which was mad because it gave me like 70 HP more.
Yeah,
like,
that
that's
was
insane.
weird.
Like, but then getting beta and then Zolom flicking out red, I was like, that, yeah. I'm very happy we first try Ocean Flight though. Not that Chocolon was nice, but...
Well, you kind of didn't really have a lot of choice in the matter, did you, after you didn't save?
Yeah, I had to do that first try, otherwise we'd have been in a very scary situation.
No, it'd have been back to your pre-Zolom
Yeah.
save.
Funnily enough though, if I do get to the end of 7, which we very much will do, this will only be the 3rd time I've done this route.
Hello again, Kater.
There's much to work on.
Yeah, obviously this is relatively
Wedgie Roth!
new category. Hey, Wedgie. Happy Easter Sunday.
Wedgie Roth!
Yes. So, just a reminder, you can change those menu colours for a £5 donation per corner colour.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. Not to be confused with the cornucopia, which we don't. What's that? Maiden's Kiss was cured from.
You. For survivability.
Yes.
This carry armour is very scary.
Yes.
Hey you, nameless, stop talking. I've got a speed run to do.
Pure small.
Yes.
Yes. I had a complete and utter mental break there. So I knew it wasn't Frog, because that was the Maiden's Kiss. We are coming up on screen 420, on 420.
Hype.
If you'd have done that at 420, then
That would have been pretty good.
yeah. Big gun! There was extra AP there on the road that we could have used for our materia. Why didn't you pick it up?
Because I'm saving it for FF8.
Oh, I'm full of dad jokes. Which is
What was that? I thought that was red. Oh, red's in the middle. I need to time that and see which is quicker, Stardust Ray or Beta. The only advantage of Stardust Ray is limit priority. He's in the middle. Messed it up again. Right, must remember that, full carry armour. He's in the middle. Must not forget my menu.
well, now we picked up those extra tracks.
Also cover destruct. It's done here.
You not got still got cover on?
Fell into the live stream. Takes all of your stuff off. Screen 419. Screen 420 on 420.
420 on 420.
Hi.
20. Back at you, buddy.
You've got to get the run done first. I'm really not sure Stardust Ray overbeat it there or not.
Yeah, let's do some frame analysis on that at some point.
I don't think it's that detailed, I'm just going to stop watching. This one it's worth doing it because they're so fast and they get 3 attacks each. But you want the limit priority there. I'm not scared, you're scared.
Yeah, so carry armor
Can kill this run, hence I saved.
is the problem. So obviously in the normal runs, well in any runs, you want to try and avoid doing damage to the arms because that increases the risk of one of your characters getting picked up. If Red gets picked up, we're kind of in a bit of a problem. However, as you can see, Stardust Red
Just leak all the time.
does damage to whatever the heck it feels like.
Should be nearly done now.
And of course, the thing is, these other two guys don't have really much way of dealing damage to destroy the arm to drop Red. So
It's doable, I've done it, it happened.
it is
In our
doable.
race it happened.
It is doable, but it's really not pleasant.
No.
Time for the hardest mini-game, and I do maintain that this is the hardest mini-game. I hate this mini-game so much. It is impossible. I'm just going to make it look very, very easy, but it's not. It's really, really hard.
Stop fumbling your way to the I think we killed it.
Shut up, man. You talk too much.
He does talk too much.
But yeah, I mean, what's our other option? Sid, who's got like 2 HP.
Yeah, not very good for carry armor when you would rather keep all 3 characters alive.
Yeah.
Let's not read the manual, I did that.
Clever doggy. Clever rat dog. Impossible minigame. See, absolutely impossible.
Easy game.
I would rather do chapter 5.
Yeah. Nah. No. Hard pass.
Yep. Not forgetting the key.
No. It's a rite of passage. Everyone's forgotten the key at least once. If they say they haven't, they're lying.
I nearly forgot the key in the race. I tried.
Oh yeah, off the left, not right.
But you're gonna go and get the key. It's like key? Key? Oh, the key!
Key does help.
Yeah. This will be an opportunity. Swag for landing on the town.
Absolute swag. Land in Rocket Town, not next to it. In Rocket Town.
At least now you can fix your PHS. Put red on the bottom.
It doesn't really matter. I just need to know where he is and not get confused. How dare you have such fast ATB?
Just another quick reminder, you can change those menu colours. Corner.
Just back at it again.
I'm determined to get it right one time, that's all I want. Or if I can donate it. There are other Final Fantasy 8 and 9 incentives available, such as naming characters, obtaining extra GFs, and of course we have the old classics, Leave Renoa in space and Renzo her in the face, because you know we do that.
I can't. That was weird. So I
Remember,
pressed.
this is my PlayStation, so it's inverted controls.
I know, but it wouldn't let me use X to do circle, and then I pushed circle and it opened up the party menu, and then I pushed circle again and it closed it. That was very strange.
Yeah, Leave Renoa in space, Renzo her in the face, we can play cards with some folks. And you can do the corner colours in the menu for FF7, and we still have all of the Final Fantasy 8 and 9 characters available for naming. So obviously School being the first one up in FF8, which will be basically as the game starts.
It's coming up in about half an hour's time.
There is a list of characters that are available for redeems on the Tilted card, so check out that link on the pin post. I could say pin post, but not corner colour. Pin post is harder to say. Why can I not say corner colour without having to think about it? My brain, guys. My brain is mashed, guys.
You haven't got to do 3 games at Zoomy speed. Give me another 6 hours, I'll be completely dead to the world.
You should get the huge material.
You should not.
Another instance of listen to the women in your life. Brought to you by Shira's Intelligence. Oh no, it's a Borg sphere. Everybody run. Everybody hide.
You will be assimilated.
Someone call the Enterprise.
I'd rather call the Ragnarok.
Oh, with those PS6 graphics.
Yeah. And those big cannons.
Just look at all the materia that Shinra wasted.
There was only one on there.
Yeah, but that huge materia could have been, like, you know, mined and produced multiple copies of smaller materials.
Infinite Knights of the Round.
Yeah. Without having to grind 500,000 AP. I can tell you for absolutely nothing, mastering 2 complete sets of master materia is painful. Even with magic pots and elixir duping and all of that malarkey. That Christopher guy would show up and just be like, yeah, I'm going to be really, really useless and slap you with my tail. So yeah, no one needs that.
Another sleepy part of the run. This is the bit that I refer to as the calm before the storm.
C-A-L-M, not to be confused with K-A-L-M.
No.
We do not go to calm.
I don't know what calm is.
Calm is Softlock Central.
I do not do it that way around for good reason. Where am I going? Note to self, don't break muscle memory, do things the way I always do. Gets confused otherwise. Get off my land. What is this movement?
Final descent minute failed. Yeah, so we can't do that.
We can, but
You can't set the stone in Bone Village because you skip it.
you can go there and do it. But it would probably mess up game moment. So you'd have to find a way of doing it. It'll set game moment weird, then get it back. So yeah, you'd be very much risking soft locks everywhere. But I can't imagine it's impossible. It is a shame that I spent so long rooting it in boosters. Managed to pull it off in a run, and then Oceanfly came along and was like, oh. Can you land? Thank you.
No. No, I cannot.
And if there was an FD manip, it failed there. We will do the poor man FD manip.
I expected you. We'll talk about that when we get there.
I just realised I'm under damaging, so I haven't used any of my power sources. It's fine. Do them in Northern Cave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I meant to do it before Shiza.
Who is this Aerith they keep talking about?
Some bint. It has some swanky material.
Big hard skit coming up. Well, after the big thing. But big hard skit to be hard, so we need to prepare for them.
Nice one, buffering the wrong direction. Good job we're not doing a final descent minute. Because that would be over.
7 encounters. I mean, this guy is slow on times through, so like in normal speed, you kind of feel like you can go and get a Costa and come back, and then still he's still coming. It's like, we're not here yet.
Hi, Chocobo.
He's coming in slowly, Magna. How's it going?
Well, we are still 17 minutes ahead. It's not as much as I wanted it to be, but we have had quite an interesting run so far.
That's a word for it.
I don't know what happened on PB, but I have 50 seconds of time save on Final Descent.
And that would either be going the wrong way or additional invaders.
It could be many encounters or a bad hydro fight. Getting very close to the end of FF7 though. Last chance to be changing those menu corner colours. Let me speak my speech. I'm getting the look of death now for being able to say corner colours.
I can say it when I'm taking the mic.
Yeah. And of course start thinking about FF8 where we can name people.
Yes, school will be in the first 3 minutes of the game.
Yep. Right, so those that saw the FF7 relay race will know exactly what happened to me at this point in the game during the race. The second time in my life that I have failed return to Midgasket because I was busy looking at chat and chatting away to Janini. This time I am going to be looking at the screen only.
But I'm going to do interesting things like this.
Okay.
And this.
She is just dad dancing next to me, chat. Send help.
And this. Yeah. Change those menu corner colours. Yes! Okay, I can stop saying it now. That's all I wanted. I'd skip. Ease clap. first ring counter gets to same ring. And
Damn it.
stop any negative status ailments being applied by counter 3.
Yep.
Having clouds asleep there is affecting the wager game.
Oh, right, doesn't matter. Okay, disc 2, GG'd. I think we're probably looking at around 248, 250, which Roshan Fly is pretty slow. But we have had a hell of a run for FF7. This will be going on the SRC notes as terrible FF7. But hey, it means if I do 789 again, there's a good chance of finding another 20 minutes of time save. If I ever find time to grind this category again.
Always look on the bright side of life. That is not indicative of the concert that War has redeemed.
Yep, we will be doing Eyes on Me.
Rock us for days. Best boy! Best boy, you're the bestest boy!
Someone needs to name Angelo Best Girl.
It'd have to be BESTGRL. Yeah, gal. Because, you know, apparently we're now from the 1960s or something. Yeah, doing a save and quit using the HD console.
It's a hard reset, so it puts you on 0 list and stone or whatever values they are, and that effectively with good movement will guarantee us a 2 encounter if I'm %. Can't do better than that really, or you can get a 1, but yeah, you have to move really badly. Because all resets on HD console are hard resets, there's no soft reset. So this puts all the RNG back to where we want it.
That was nearly very bad.
I did that on the race as well. Put them on Barrett. Just cost me my $10.
Yeah.
So you need to move and not hesitate, and I just hesitated there, so it might have cost me my 2 encounter. I am absolutely going to pick those up. I didn't want Sid. I wanted Barrett. That's fine. It's not that one. We are unlikely to get 2 encounters. At this rate, we might even get the 1.
We're through.
Right.
Mosey. Coming up on the last chance to change those menus. Corner color, please. One.
Thanks for that.
Good job, got extra tracks.
Wow. Terrible.
Four encounters.
4 is grim.
Absolutely disgusting.
Should have just YOLO'd it. do this during Sofa, it's going to be too bad. Should be dead. Definitely dead now. So we are looking, yeah, 247-ish maybe, 248. Well, yeah, 247-ish.
Right, I am going to update the incentives.
Yep. So this fight is still scary. Lots can go wrong with Safer. And then I will be doing a very, very, very speedy game change. Alongside a language change. Because FF8 is fastest in Japanese. I will have to skip one of my FF8 splits based on its name.
Oh, the Kus.
The flying person.
Ah, yes.
It's two to skip, so it's not. Now, I hope I didn't forget anything.
Opportunity to
Menu colour.
change your colour.
Yep.
So, as I mentioned, school trains are available. That will be in the first 2.5 to 3 minutes of the FF8 run. So, if you want to name school, then get that in.
Electric in this fight is annoying. What the yikes was that? Yeah, electric in this is so annoying because he stalls to heal and die and... That's a bit. Do not fumble like this on Safer. I instinctively want to keep splitting, and my splits are like so spread out. Right, here we go.
Bye, Barrett.
Yeah, having no ATB control there was slightly scary.
That was clinch-worthy.
That was an interesting fight. Right, Turbo 1.
On this way. Just a little bit of fair warning. The first kind of half an hour of the FF8 run are quite concentration intensive.
Yeah.
With manual RNG tracking, which we will explain once we've got past the Zelcard portion of the run.
Yeah. It will take quite a lot of focus. I don't really want to mess it up. It can cost a lot of time.
I did say in my FF8 booster run that I was not doing.
And FF7 done. GG.
So yeah, about 3 minutes on that squall name.
And we are go. Yeah, I know. I know. Alright. 3-minute rest time. 7 GG.
Leave her. Leave her there. Good segue. So, one of the incentives that we have available for Final Fantasy VIII is to leave Renoa in space. So, she does horrible things to her pupper. We don't like that, so leave her in space for a £10 donation. We can also Renzo Renoa in the face multiple times for a £5 donation each time. We can play cards up to 5 times with random folks for a £10 donation each time. We can name Squall, which is coming up very, very shortly. Renoa, Angelo and Griever for a £5 donation each. And we can get the GF Cerberus from the Galbadia Garden during the invasion for a £5 donation. I think that is all the FF8 ones. Let me double check. Irony has been redeemed. So that. Save the Mumba has been redeemed. So yeah, that is all of our incentives for FF8. As well as FF9 character naming redeems as well. So check out that pinned post, the link in the pinned post in the chat. I will repost it as well. There we go. Okay, we have not had a school name, so we are naming him Sue.
Okay, that's all the splits out yet.
So, our main character Sue is talking in squiggle language that I can't read. Lupi can read some of it, but I can't read any of it.
It does help if I mess up. Funnily enough, my notes for this are entirely in English. So it does kind of rely on me knowing what the translations are.
Whereas I just look at where things are on the screen and the numbers. I rely on game knowledge as opposed to reading.
Reading. So I haven't finished a run of FF8 in probably about a year. I did a little bit of practice of RNG tracking and that was it. So if you thought FF7 was eventful, brace yourself. So my first split is $%. Must remember that.
Okay, one of the Japanese differences is you don't get tutorials. So Quistis won't remind you to pick up your GFs and give you your GFs as you leave the garden in Japanese. So you need to do it here. So in the first menu there, equipping our 2 GFs to school, having them learn card and ice magic define. Also setting school's gunblade to automatic trigger, and also doing some configuration management with putting the cursor on memory and the battle speed to 0, because we have instant ATB, so we don't need battle speed. Whereas a battle speed of 0 will significantly slow down the enemy's ATBs. So the boosters in the bottom left hand corner, exactly the same as FF7, except for the fact that FF8 does give us that instant ATB as well, which is very, very helpful.
It is. When we get to FF9, we'll see what power boosters can really be.
Yeah. So we need to make sure we've got 6 thunders for the fish fin fights, which I had to think way too hard to say, because apparently I can't talk today. Which will be just kind of is our effort fight. So equipping Ifrit and getting him to learn strength plus 20. Right. So interestingly enough, if you talk to a different guy as you leave the cave there, it can change your seed score at the end of Dollet.
Yikes. Okay, I'll deal with it in I haven't got encounters off. Just get away.
So we're looking for 5 fish fins from 3 finds.
I did save. Probably rocket with 4.
Good. 5 things. Okay, so back to the garden, and we are going to get the Quistis card now. We will use the Quistis card towards the end of disc 1. So that will refine into some very good magics for a strength junction for school. Yeah.
Jelly eye on the wheel.
Yeah. Okay, so the first 10 frames have been mapped against the RNG values, which allow us to place specific cards in a specific way to guarantee a win in that match to get the Quistis card. And that will refine when we get card mod into Samantha Souls, which we can use Time Magic Refine to get triples, which are very, very good. This is where the concentration begins.
So, those eagle-eyed people that can see my splits where my camera would be, will see at the very bottom of that there is a counter. That counter will change during Dollet, which is my manual RNG tracking so that we can get Zelcard first try after Dollet. It's pretty concentration intensive, like Janine said, everything's moving at ×3. We need to be counting what attacks we do. Each different type of attack has different RNG values. Even the camera angle at the end of each fight affects the RNG, so it's a case of being very attentive to what's going on, especially as everything's happening at ×3 speed. If I miss something, then the RNG tracking will not work. Oh yeah, you have to run here.
Yeah.
It's been a while, alright?
Zoomy driving, Izumi.
Yeah, I did very badly at this yesterday. Coo indeed.
Coo, you sound like chicken. Chicken whirs.
Easy clap.
Very good. Okay, our next naming redeem will be Renella and Angelo, which will be coming up
In a bit.
20 minutes. Or so.
Something like that.
convenient that the leader of Dollet has requested seat assistance, and that we can use this as an assessment for our junior trainees. Let's go. Okay, so using ice magic to refine those fish pins into routers. And setting card mod on hospital. You don't need to hold the button to run this game.
I've been playing FF7, I'm used to holding X.
Yeah, this is a superior game.
Nice crits though, Zel. You're making my RNG tracking difficult.
Yeah. So we have routed this for a, quote, usual amount of attacks from each person. And when Zel crits, obviously, Cypher's attacks are not needed, so that needs to be adjusted for.
But I also got attacked by the soldier, which has the same value as
Yes,
Cypher's attack.
in that second fight.
Character. So that camera angle, for example, focused on one character, it doesn't affect the RNG based on that usual value. If it goes from one character to another character, that increases 1 to the RNG. If it shows all 3 characters, it increases 2 to the RNG. As you can see, all of these sort of little things, counting the attacks, knowing how much each attack does on the RNG. Yeah, it's a lot to think about.
These next couple of fights are particularly challenging.
Yeah,
so,
the next one coming up, especially.
So we will not be talking.
Nope. Hopefully we get the same number.
Yeah.
I'll say it out loud anyway, I always do.
Mm-hmm.
It's the easiest way to keep track. If anyone does any extra moves, I will have to stop and look at the spreadsheet. Right. Not Midgar Zolom. Dollet Zolom. Six, eight. Easy.
Plus 6. We have a crazy lady following us. She is obviously going to have absolutely no impact on the story whatsoever. Especially because she got her own little cutscene and everything. Because they do that for NPCs, don't they?
Yep.
Yup. Seems legit.
don't know why I want turbo in here.
I did wonder.
I like mashing, alright?
Weirdo. These cutscenes really were ahead of their time.
When you look at the difference between 7 and 8, for sure. Right, twerpage. Yep. What does it do? Do we even know?
A minute is +1.
That's don't count.
We are going to save before our third attempt.
We absolutely are. Don't need to walk.
No.
Iku, go. Monka robot spider. Not so Monka in this category, we just run away. Oh. Walk all the walk.
Yep.
You're going to need to tell me what.
Plus 11 for the encounter.
Plus 13.
Yep.
I was holding L1 and R1. Still didn't save the doggo. I only got caught because I was trying to save the doggo. You know, given the nature of this charity event and everything, I had to save the doggo, and the doggo just decided not to be saved, and XATM was like, nah. get out of here, Pop. Right. As Janine said, safety save before cell card. Right. Alright, this is quite a scary cell card manipulation. It's hard to explain why, but it just is. You have to take my word for it.
Times 3.
I know. Okay, what did we do wrong? 5, 6, 3, 7, 5. Can you read them out?
5, 6, 3, 7, 2, 5, 3, 1, 1, 5, 3, 3, 6, 5, 5, 6, 4, 3, 2, 4.
Okay, RNG is 169. Do I quit out and reload the save?
Yeah.
And then is that corrected now?
Yes, that'll be
Yeah.
your snake.
Okay. Well, I did only practice and succeed once. And I did say I haven't played this in a while, right? I wonder why we were 2 out. I'm not trying to go upstairs, mate. I don't want to go upstairs. I want to talk to your ma. Oh, it might have been early.
That might have been early.
I probably went maybe 2 frames early there.
Yep, so we're looking for a specific 10 frame window where Ma Dink will play the Zell card. And by tracking the RNG value in the game, using a tool, we're able then to time where that 10 frame window is.
Why?
713, 6, 7, 6, 2, 1, 5, 4, 1, 2, 7, 3, 6.
Deck not found. I think so. +2 would mean I take 2 off of it, doesn't it? I was 2 over. What? It's not that. We are having problems. None of them are right. I didn't even look. I can wait, can't you?
easy clap. Nothing to see here.
Oh, go. Clicking the wrong thing. Right.
So we will use that Zell card in a little bit to apply strength plus 60 to school. So that will give us quite a good early game strength boost.
Well, that was incredibly painful. So, RNG tracking wise, that was very shocking. So part of it was probably my mistake on one of them, but getting the wrong RNG value was unfortunate. I didn't see what we missed, but we missed something, or we overcounted something, one or the other. Right, another menu here. This time we're going to get rid of Shiva. Yeah, no, junction. Get rid of Shiva, add Siren. And go to GF. And we want Shiva to learn nothing. And Siren to learn that. And then go to item.
Still not for you, brother.
And then we have to wait a while.
English has gone through the Twilight Zone. You are seeds. You are responsible beings now. Go forth and do stuff. World's most disingenuous clapping. So you see that we had a seed score of 6. As I mentioned earlier, if you talk to the left-hand guard as you exit the fire cave.
Right. All right, anyway.
Can I finish? If you speak to the left-hand guard as you exit the fire cave, you actually end up with a lower seed score than you do if you speak to the one on the right, which impacts your gill routing, impacts a variety of other things. So that's not something that exists on non-JP versions of the game, because in non-JP versions of the game, the timer stops as soon as you kill Ifrit, whereas in Japanese, you have to get out of the fire cave in that time as well. And I'm going to do my Renell skip. Could have just asked. What are you
It is a very weird English wedgie.
Shutting my eyes because if I can't see her, then I'm skipping her. These crisps look interesting. More interesting than vanilla, anyway. Speaking of vanilla, we can leave her in space for a £10 donation, I think. And we can render her in the face up to 5 times for a £5 donation each. Or I guess we can name her or something. We can name her something safe for work but derogatory for £5. You can also get Cerberus for £5. And sorry, Renzo ran over 3 times for a £5 donation each time. And we can play cards. Play cards with a random person. £10 a pop. 5 opportunities. 5 redeems available.
Mainly because it will absolutely kill my pace.
Yeah.
And I am still on world record pace at the moment. Move then.
So does Squall actually tell Quistis to go and talk to a wall in Japanese? That is one of my favourite lines.
When does he say it?
Around now. When he turns. Right, it's not my problem going to talk to a wall or something.
No. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not going to lose any more time over it.
Yeah. I didn't expect you to stop.
I saw the kanji for words. So, he probably says something along those lines. But I can't read and translate fast enough during a speedrun.
So this weird woman knows our name. And she expects us to help her. The entitlement is real, right? There's our strength 20 on Ifrit. So along with that strength 60, we will be putting on very shortly, because I've just remembered we don't get card mod on XATM because we haven't done that.
No.
So that'll be our first boost of strength. Then once we get card mod, gosh, I want to say Laguna Dream? One of the Laguna Dreams we get it?
Yes, we get it.
Diablos.
The end of LD2.
Yes. Along with time magic. Yeah, we can refine the Zell card into 3 hyperists, and we can use those hyperists to teach up to 3 GFs, strength plus 60%. Very helpful.
That menu is done before the train after the Lady Garden. If I remember correctly. I don't know, I'm kind of following my notes at this point. Because it's been that long.
So that's the main deviation from the route that I did a couple of weeks ago, is I did not do the manual RNG tracking, because I too haven't done it in a very, very long time. So I just did Quistis only. So you'll see the difference in the strats between those two runs.
Oh, next to you.
Yep.
Ah,
Second option.
yeah. It does say
And
that.
there, for my usual table, to drink beer and ogle at girls. So refining the wizard stones that we got from Grinaldo into Blizzagas, which we will use for the strength junction. Because that's better than waters. And then using the magic lamp to fight the others. Those regeneration boosters. Gravity, not really a massive issue for us.
What? Why are you under-rolling? I've done 4 limits. Oh, I didn't auto-attack. That's fair. I did think I was very much low-rolling. I was like, this isn't right. That helps.
Yeah.
And then
Attached
you...
GF.
Yeah. You need to learn that.
Time magic.
And we remove you and you. Technically I need to do that as well.
So all of these GFs we're removing, we're actually going to put them onto, I'm going to distribute them across the party during the SR menu. So the GFs that we don't need to be learning abilities, we set to learn nothing, because then that reduces the number of notification pings at the end of battle.
Exactly that.
Anyone would think I know this game.
Yep. now seeing the damage that RNG tracking has caused.
Oh, crikey, yeah. But if you were to run those splits against a Quistis only route, then you would see progressive time save against a Quistis only. So yes, that Zelcard manipulation did cost us a lot of time, but
Well, world record is still Q only.
so our 3 party members have figured out that they all had the same dream, but it's too complicated to think about that right now, so we're just going to ignore it. Yes. And we are coming up very, very shortly on that Renoa and the Angelo naming. So if you want to name our animal abuser and to our best girl, then get those in very quick sharpish.
That's right now.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't. At all.
Grim.
Yeah.
Best. What a sad.
It's not that I didn't try.
Must be different on JP, because I could have sworn that it was 7 characters in English. Okay, so this is Renoa's massive brainwave, because she's so smart. So she is going to insert her train into the middle of the Galbadia President's train, then run off with his carriage, because, you know, that makes perfect sense that they're actually going to be able to decouple a train that's, like, moving at different speeds and whatnot. So, you know, like I said, very, very smart.
Did something very smart in that little tutorial there, just to confirm the button configuration for this next part.
Times 1.
I will be. Times 1 speed. I'm used to putting them in quickly. easier to do it on ×3 for me. It's just risky.
And Chocobo's in the run in the top left-hand corner.
Hello, Chocobos.
Hi, Chocobos.
Why can I not do that when it's an actual run? That bit troubles me in actual runs, doing it on ×3. So, that was typical marathon style, that was. Everything else is going wrong, but the bit I struggle with, I'd just fly through.
Yep.
I mean, I didn't do the first bit very well, but I have to switch X and circle in my head when the codes come up, so that makes that more brain intensive. There isn't a menu here in Japanese.
There's not a menu there in Roosters. The school's already.
You have to exit them. Of course it's all Why has no one got exit?
Red coin in Japanese. His boss is red. In Western, he's blue because apparently Western audiences are too delicate to see red that looks like blood, even though I don't think that looks like blood at all.
No.
But yeah, whatevs. Okay, so obviously we failed to kidnap the president because Renault is so smart. So we are going to go and see him in Timber because he's at the TV station. So, you know, we're going to bust our way in and, I don't know, do something. Something smart. So just a reminder that the play cards is a scheme that is available for £5 we will play cards. No, for £10 we will play cards with the first person that we see that we can play cards with, up to 5 times. Second option both times, yeah. We can Renzo Renault in the face. We can leave her in space. We can get Cerberus for a £5 donation. And I always forget the other one. Get Cerberus. Name characters. Renzo Renault in the face. Play cards. And leave her in space. Let's show her what we do to people who abuse our animals. I'm not really sure if Quistis has got approval to say that we've got
No, because she's not an
permission.
instructor.
Well, she's not an instructor, she's also not the client.
True.
So it would be down to Renoa to say, oh yeah, you can go and help your friends, because, you know, my ex-boyfriend has decided to storm the building because, you know, I'm so smart. So smart. I have amazing taste in men. I launch my dog at people because, you know, I'm horrible. And I think I'm better than everybody.
Sounds like Renoa.
Yep. Christis is also smart because she thought that Cypher would just stay put. Cypher does what Cypher wants. Yeah, talk to Zone.
Yeah.
So we're going to talk to Zone. Zone doesn't know that Quistis exists. He's very, very nice. He's a wonderful chap, and he gives Quistis his train ticket, and he's going to go and hide in a bathroom or something. So, what do we do to repay kindness to Zone?
We go by foot.
We walk. We don't use the train ticket, so he could have escaped himself, but, you know, sod that. You missed your chance, mate. So in the normal any percent run, we would kill Ward off in the next Begin Dream sequence for level management, but we're not going to do that because it's fine. We don't need to do that. So part of the reason for that is to reduce Irvine's level when he enters the party. And because in standard any percent you want Irvine in your party, so if you fail your final party manipulation, the rest of the characters come in level order. So obviously you're waiting forever to get your character. But we don't want Irvine in the party. Well, we don't care if Irvine's in the party.
Nope.
This one, we want Squall in the party because he's our main damage dealer for this run. So, you know, whatevs. Doesn't really matter what level Irvine is at this point. Or any point, really.
No.
And part of the reason for that is that during the shot limit break that Irvine uses, it slows. It turns the ×3 booster off, so that is slow. And that's the other reason that we turn the gun blade to auto in that very first menu, is that if you do the triggers manually, then again it turns the ×3 booster off, and you have to do it separately. And that's slow as well.
Yo, Matty.
Hey, Matty.
Thank you for the good luck, mate. We are in desperate need of it.
The other reason for killing Ward off in the any percent is the finishing move. You saw there that as the last guy was dying, he did a move which, without the boosters, would reduce both Ward and Kiros's HP to 1. So, obviously, if Ward is already dead, then he doesn't attack Ward either. So it's a turn save.
And yeah, we've had a hell of a interesting run. Lots was going wrong everywhere. FF7 was a nightmare. FF8 RNG tracking was terrible. We should be about 25 minutes ahead. We are 6.5. Get away. Oh, that's right. Get away.
Yeah. Exactly.
Just simple rustiness.
Money, 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 money! Yo, Sue! So there is another RNG manipulation that we would normally do in the standard 80% run coming up, which is counting pulse with twisters. But we don't do that because on ×3 speed, the poles are going a little bit quick. Talk to Renoa.
All the way over it.
Yeah, you pull down right on that screen and right that wall. Yeah, so the poles are going very, very quickly, and it's quicker to just stay on ×3 and save and quit, which will reset the RNG value so that the caraway code is a constant
Almost.
code.
Almost. 98% constant.
No, only if you're not slow. If you don't go slow, then it's constant. I would say time to be introduced to our MVP, but this isn't any percent. So, you know, Irvine can literally, like, I don't know, stay in the pub trying to pull girls as far as we're concerned. Note I said try.
Nothing.
So our strength now is looking a lot healthier at 158, which is the effect of 100 triples junctioned to our strength stat, along with that strength 20 and that strength 60% that we've just applied using the item that we got from that Zell card. So yeah, we're not going to count polls. You can try and count polls if you want to, but and let us know how you did. But you know,
Your code is not flav 2. Get out of the way, Christis. Talk to her then. Talk to her then. I'm only mashing around every possible part of her, dumb bint.
yeah, we blame Renoa. Renoa is responsible for everything.
Yeah, wait for him. Get out of his way. Talk to her now, small cutscene.
I still maintain that, you know, like, General Caraway has employed us because he doesn't want to directly go against the sorceress himself, right? So why is he outside of the presidential palace running around like a lunatic with 5 very suspicious looking children? I don't get it.
You find a fancy logic?
I mean, he is as smart as Renoa, so, you know, that explains a lot. No, moving on that screen is terrible. there are plenty of things we can do to Renoa with incentives. We can Renzo her in the face. We can leave her in space. Why would you not want to? We can get the Cerberus GF, and we can play cards with random folks.
Oh, I forgot to add the swag on Ultimecia. I was going to add that for a fiver. I'll finish Ultimecia off with an Ultima Stone. Not even attempted.
Yeah. I'm hella rusty on that as well. I didn't get anywhere near getting it on my run either. So there is a movement optimization there that you can do where you get in front of Selfie. He's behind you.
Run down and
Where you can get in front of Selfie, where you go into the house, then back out of the house, which means that you can now run, and then come in onto that screen at the gates of Caraway's Mansion. You can do some very specific movement which will get you in front of Selfie, so you can just run ahead and you don't get stuck behind them walking like slow folks.
Yeah. But my movement is terrible, so that's not happening. Because I am rusty.
Me too. So, Renoa is so smart that she found a bangle which will supposedly suppress a sorcerer's power. And she's going to go and give it to the sorceress because, you know, what could possibly go wrong? And she's like, oh, I might not be a seed, but I can still contribute, you know, meaningful member of society in that. No, you launch your dog at people. No, you are not meaningful member of society. Refuse to believe. So, nice little turbo break coming up here now. So we meet the villain of the game, or is she? I don't know anymore. I mean, she is and she isn't. I would wear that to the club, though.
Absolutely.
I would
So would I.
absolutely wear that to the club.
I'd rock that down the high street.
Yeah. So, Renoa, being so smart, is now captivated under the sorceress's power. She's not even trying to get away, because, you know, she's of weak and feeble mind. And she's drunk. With the way that she's swaying now, she's absolutely paralytic.
Yeah. That's what a day could do to people. She's just like, yeah, I'm going to make you really drunk. Or dead, in the case of the president.
Yeah. So one thing to mention is that in this world, sorceresses are kind of vilified because they tend to be a little bit crazy and power hungry and
Funny that.
dictatorish. So, yeah. So, The sorceress Adea is just as annoyed with Renoa as we are. So
Yeah, take a glass, woman.
she has decided to sick some lizards on her. I mean, personally, I would have actually done it myself and got a great sense of satisfaction out of it, but you know. So in the normal any percent run during this next Iguan's boss fight, you would draw Carbuncle GF predominantly for another GF for your wider party, but also for HP Junction in the mid game. We're not particularly bothered about that, so we're just going to skip that in boosters. And thus begins our perilous journey of constantly saving Renoa.
Yep. On the plus side, we're not far off Idea 1 now, which means we will have completed 4 of 11 discs.
Oh hey, you were supposed to be dead. Throw an elixir at him. Elixirs hurt undead creatures. I am on it with the gadgets. Gadgets and puns. Puns for days, me.
Look how well Irvine's hiding.
Yep, yep. So, if anything is taken from this, if you want to hide, you need to stand in the middle of an open space, crouch down, and hold your arms out like an aeroplane, and then no one can see you. Seems legit, right? Leave her there. Leave her in space. Leave her in space. So this is where that strength 60 is starting to come into play on the standard Quistis only route. You would have to rent Kukan there, which obviously a limit is slower than a standard attack. Talk to the sniper rifle, because you'll get more sense out of a sniper rifle than you will out of Renoa. Everyone's having a bit of a panic attack, and Squall just ain't having none of it. Dang, dang.
Doesn't feel right.
That's right.
No, he's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been a long time.
I just do it without thinking now. This is my muscle memory. This,
I had it, but it was a long time ago.
I've run this game a lot longer than you have.
What part of up did you not understand?
Quistis doesn't want to save for an hour.
I'm literally holding up and it just like went up and then went down.
And mean, we did have some very funny skinny doony things earlier. Why it takes 3 people to pull a lever, I guess. Will Irvine make the shot and give us a 2-hour time save?
It'd be nice. I'd greatly appreciate it.
That's a fail. Go back to the sin bin, Irvine. Cypher is as hard as Renoa is smart. Do this one. And don't forget to save the number. So the benefit of this route where we're using Squall as our main damage dealer over Irvine is that there is a lot less menuing and playing around with junctions, because with Squall being our damage dealer and Squall is junctioned, every time Squall turns into Laguna in the Laguna dream sequences, because Kiros and Ward are different people throughout our 4 party members, that the random person that seemed to know our name in the garden that we don't know, but we do, but we don't know, knows, then junctions keep falling off, which means you have to menu to put them back on again. And that's slow. So, because Squall is a constant, because of lore reasons that we don't ever find out in the speedrun, but we know lore-wise. Yeah, Laguna always stays junction to Squall. So yeah, it means we've got less work to do, which is good. And that's Laguna Dream 3. Laguna being very, very chuffed with himself for exterminating 0 monsters.
Can I pick it?
Yes, yes, you can.
Poodles.
Okay, let's take it.
So we are coming up to save the Moomba in a minute. Thank you, War, for redeeming that.
Save the animals!
You can't leave the Moomba behind. Can't see that happen.
Save the animals! I have been trapped by a doggo.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. Hi. Aww.
My doggo's being really cute. Sloppy doggy. Alright, Moomba time coming up.
Tina tickles.
We saved the Moomba.
Whoop whoop.
And we get to take the Moomba with us now.
Yep.
Oh yeah. So worth the time loss. Save the animals.
Save the animals. You can get a third shortcut as well if you want.
Oh, I usually do.
Is my hand tasty? That was a
No.
big yawn.
What does the Moomba do here? Nothing, just watches.
He watches and he follows you up the stairs
Yeah, I
when
know
you
that.
go to get the... And he does his little... When you get your weapons back, he will do his little power pose as well.
Yeah, I know that. We get to see super happy Moomba.
Yeah. One of the few times we will move the junction off of School onto Zell. Obviously School's not available at this point, so we still need to be able to biff these folk.
Raguna, Raguna, Raguna. Big Zell. Big Quistis. Big selfie. Big moonbar.
Dog didn't know what to make of that. It's like, what noise are you making?
Moomba noise.
So these two guys you might recognise from earlier. These are them folks that was at the top of the communication tower in Dollet. They've been demoted because of their incompetence.
They've been demoted again now.
Yeah. Maybe we should demote Renoa.
Yes.
Is that hand pasted? Is it? Is it tasty? Ugh. Oh, that's my boob. Hi, dog. That's still my boob.
Doesn't look like she cares.
She does not look like she cares at all. So I want to lick that nose. I mean, we are using logic at this point. We are going to the bottom floor, and actually we're kind of buried, so... yeah.
I did the down bit fine, I just didn't do the left bit.
Yeah. Pistol whip Zell to the head with a gun blade, because, you know, that's how we say hi to our friends, I guess. This whole group of people are just, like,
They're a
very
bit cursed.
dysfunctional.
Yeah.
And that's the only good thing that Renoa does in the entire run is kick Irvine downstairs.
Yep.
That is your only redeeming feature. Yes. Yes. Where? Yeah.
Zoom all the way up and zoom all the way down.
Just gonna scratch. Do you want another monster?
I will do, yeah.
Isn't it up?
So, one of the reasons why we don't like Renoa is about to be exemplified. Do not use your dog as a cannon.
No.
Not acceptable.
No. Unless they specifically ask you in your own language. So that would involve Popper coming up to us in English and saying, Lupi and Janini, can you please launch me off your arm and make me explode?
Yeah. Not
That
going to
is-
happen.
That is the only way that that is permissible. Yeah.
I do need to pay attention here. Failing to hold right does result in game over. Halfway. Just over.
Okay, so yeah, we found out that Galbadia has blamed Trabia and Balham Gardens for trying to murder the sorceress. And so they're going to launch missiles at both of those places. We've just seen them launch missiles at Trabia, which is where Selfie has come from at the start of the game. She transferred over to Balham. And we are going to go and see if we can stop the missiles going to Balham. And this is my favourite part of the run.
Jeffu!
Hi, Jeffu! He's a sprinter. Oh, he fell over again. We've really got to deal with that, mate. I love Jeffu. Okay, 70s porn music time, and one of the hardest bosses in the game. Talking to that door.
Yeah, very difficult. That door doesn't want to be spoken to.
Bit like Squall when Christus tries to talk to him. Go talk to that wall instead.
Get away, Ned. Blow everything up.
Smithereens. Smithereens, not to be confused with sardines. Okay, so normally at this point, you fight in any percent, this would turn on your random encounter as well. We have that cool little middle booster there that means that that's not going to be a problem for us at this point, so...
Game lulls you into a false sense of security there and tries to encourage you to leave. If you do, you game over.
Yep, because we didn't deal with the initials. Well, we did, but then we didn't adequately kill the guy in there and he turned back on. Super secure secret password of Adea using A, B, C, D, E, or F. And why you have an up to 75% error ratio on the initials, I have no idea. You having fun there, dog? Okay, so we learned strength 40 during that previous boss fight, so equip that. So we are now at max strength per level.
Yep. Yep, don't get any more power than that. It's everything.
Obviously, as you level up, then you'll get stat increases, but that's to your base strength stat. We will take advantage of something a little bit later on, where we will effectively do crit damage for the additional cost of taking 10% of your HP as damage. With that HP booster, it's not really a problem, so you know. We can use that as many times as we like. What are you doing, dog? What are you doing?
You call me Cody there.
So we come back to the Balan Garden and we think, hey, maybe they already know about Christmas because everybody's running around like a crazy thing. Turns out that there's a civil war going on inside our school because, you know, that's a normal thing to happen, right? So, yeah, we've got folks that are loyal to Headmaster Sid, and we've got folks that are loyal to this garden master folk that we've never heard of. As per usual, school really doesn't have an idea about what's going on whatsoever. So we're just kind of going with it. And we are very scared about the wrath of this monster. So scared.
Smack.
Look, let's pick up the magazine. It's
And
I did. I forgot to pick it up during my run. I'm like, why is this story trigger not progressing? Oh yeah, I forgot to pick up the Mega Phoenix. Of course, we sell it in this run, so...
Yeah.
I am not used to it being a consideration.
Ah, didn't see that. I was actually looking to see if it's the second option. It's not in my notes. No, I had loads of extra dialogue to deal with.
Not so much. to listen to Renoa give you a sanctimonious speech for 20 minutes.
That would have been worse, yeah. I don't really want to lose 20 minutes to Renoa giving me a speech about anything.
Yeah. You done yet? Just a reminder of some of our incentives that are coming up. We can name Griever, which is during the Galabadia Garden invasion at the end of this disc, in inverted finger commas. We can leave Renoa in space. We can Renzo her in the face. We can get the Cerberus GF, again during the Galabadia Garden invasion. And we could play cards with folks. I mean, you'd have thought I would remember that incentive because I was the one that came up with that. Inappropriate cards on the lunar station with Erowame.
Yep.
Sorry, person that we don't know who it is.
Eric. It's not you. It's not your name, is it?
No. Your name is something different. That's still my boob. Thank you. Love climbing on my boobs today.
It's too soon.
Yep.
At this point.
Yeah. So with this valve minigame, you basically need to push square a certain number of times in a 10-second period. So to get it first try, you need to press square 100 times in 10 seconds.
Yep.
For second try, it's either 75 or 50, and then for third try, 25 times in 10 seconds.
The problem being if you keep times 3 on, that becomes 3.3 seconds.
Yeah.
It's cool, mate. I know ladders are hard, but
Ladders are hard. Ladders are very hard. I mean, he's wearing far too many belts to be fiddling around with ladders and doors and stuff. Okay, so coming up to the next boss, which is generally regarded as the halfway point for the Final Fantasy VIII run, which is the Oily Boys. Oil boils.
oily boys.
Oily
Definitely
boys.
oily boys. How do I kill him? Renzo's.
Yeah. So these guys can prevent you from limiting with one of their attacks. If that happens, you're gonna have a bad time, considering that's kind of how we kill everything. Although we now have learnt Dark Side, which is the ability that I mentioned earlier, where we effectively do crit damage, but at cost of taking a 10% damage to our HP.
Yes, and Koku. Or Dark Side.
I don't read squiggles, so I'm giving it an English name.
I actually refer to it as Zankoku in my head now because I run Japanese only. Every time I see it, it's Dark Side in my notes. Right, I get a mini break here. We're running out of break times because My big break is gone. What are you doing? What part of up and right didn't you understand?
So basically we've come back to the school and Headmaster Sid has kind of said, oh well, I heard something about how we might be able to save the school from these missiles. I don't really know anything about it, but apparently if you go deep into the basement, there might be something there that can help. So we're kind of a little bit skeptical, and we're like, well, Sid, you couldn't open a paper bag, so we'll go and have a look, see what we can see. And yeah, we fiddled with some buttons and stuff, and now our school can fly! Because, you know, not only do we have a civil war, but we have a civil war in a flying school. Because, again, that makes perfect sense. So, yeah, we managed to get our school moving in just the nick of time. The missiles all hit with their 75% ratio, and we just fly away. Not actually caring that, you know, Selfie, Christus and Renoa might be trying to get back to the Ballon Garden School and won't have a Scooby-Doo of where it is.
Yeah. I arrived in style. Check out these belts.
Yes.
Look at all of these belts.
Charity scream, school. You don't want to be looking at your clock, mate.
Right, where am I? Norg.
Yep.
This plan sucks. Oh, bonkers. It's Nooch.
Yeah, you just plan does suck. So this is kind of the start of a recurring theme where Sid just completely gives up.
Yep.
And he's like, I literally have no idea how to even dress myself in the morning, so I am going to leave all tactical responsibility to a 17-year-old
Yeah.
with behavioural issues.
Sounds about right. Whatever.
In the middle of a civil war.
In a flying school.
In
It's
a
now
flying
a boat.
school.
It's now a boat.
That is now a boat.
This game carries on making wonderful sense. Tell me why this is one of the highest rated Final Fantasies? Oh wait, it's not.
They just ran out of disk space, that's all it was. They could, you know, they had much more storytelling to do and they just had to randomly chop stuff out, like how at the end of this disc, despite the fact that Squall nothings Renoa at best, he then decides that he's hopelessly in love with her and can't possibly live without her. I mean, I did mention behavioural issues, right?
You did, yeah.
Yeah. Tack on a very bad taste in women. Okay, so this is where we start getting some very serious deviation from the Quistis only route. So without that strength plus 60 and the dark side, Quistis only would Renzo Kuken against Norg. Whereas we start using Darkside within this route as a pretty much go-to at this point.
Yeah.
There's a couple of things that we still need to Renzo because they're slightly over the damage that we can do with Darksides. That is mainly to ensure 1 to 2 shot KOs as opposed to leaking the time for doing like 5 or 6 Darksides, because of course time leakage equals opportunity for them to do moves, which is yeah, not great. See there, we are starting to do 9999 max damage. Standard attacks are doing about 5 to 6k at this point.
Yep.
So obviously 5 to 6k times 4 to 8 hits dependent on the boss. Yes, we must speak to Sid. It is a matter of great urgency. Let's leave before we talk to him.
Yep. I can't see where I'm at. Leave, go to 2nd floor. Yeah. Oh yeah, it would have told me. I would have got here and been like, oh yeah. I'm so rusty. But we're getting there. We are getting through it.
Yeah. Elevator boss, 2nd floor.
Yeah. This boss am hard. Elevator boss is a pain.
So, we found out that our enemy is the sorceress Adea. Right, so these guys rock up claiming to be Adea's seeds, and we just let them onto our flying school boat thing.
Yep. Oh, we've already done the dialogue.
I mean, to be fair, they did jump up at such a high height that I very much doubt that our 17-year-old with behavioural issues and absolutely no experience would have been able to have done very much against these white seeds. But, you know, we don't need to worry about that. So they've come on and they are searching for someone called, and Lupi is smiling because he knows how I pronounce this. They have come on looking for someone called Eruone.
Erone.
Eruone, like I
Eruone.
said. That's what I said, Eruone.
Sword at me.
So, they are looking for someone called Eruone. We haven't got a clue who Eruone is.
Okay, we just found her.
She seems to know us. Right, I don't really know what the hell's happening, so, you know, we managed to find her, obviously, in the library. These Adea's seeds take her off somewhere. I mean, Sid seems happy enough with it, but as we've already determined, Sid can't even open a paper bag. So, why he is responsible for several miners' safety, I have no idea. But, you know, we're just going to roll with it because, you know, it's not really our job to get involved yet. We're just here to follow orders. But yes, so Eruone has gone off with these folk, and we're going to crash into a city that's in the middle of the ocean, because why not?
So I know Janini keeps talking about all the incentives. We don't really need to go over them all again, but it is worth noting we are really close to £2,000 in total, which is an absolutely huge amount for Blue Cross. It'll do so much for the animals. Can we reach that 2,000 target in this run? No. Wait. Yeah. Got beaten by the elevator boss again.
Yep, we are at £1,936.66. Very, very close to that £2,000, as Lupi said. And if we reach 2,500 by Wednesday, I will do this FFA PSX PAL French run. Did I get all the P's in the right place?
Maybe.
Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? I guess we'd have to find out.
Hello, Leonard.
Ugh, flow. I hate flow.
Floodor.
Flow's annoying. Wanna play cards?
I mean, they do.
They do. You can get something from flow.
You get nothing off flow.
Not right now, though.
Ga 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 ga.
Go, 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 mediums! And she's like, they're here for you, it's all your fault! It's like, hey, calm yourself down, Flo. Might be us, but it might not be. You know, we're not the only people on the planet here, so, you know, get back in your box. Now, Pineapple begging for his life. Turns out, they are here for Eruone. Now, hang on. What keeps going on with this name? This is getting to be a little bit too much like, we're hearing this name a little bit too much.
Oh, thank you, MM.
Then beat up the robot tank again.
They climbed out of it somehow.
Oh hey, it's Selfie! Inquisitors! Oh. Hi, Renoa.
We're so happy to see her
Yeah.
that we are going to
Literally.
ignore all the dialogue.
Gonna walk off and leave her
And
stood
leave her
there in
there.
the middle.
Yep.
As the song says, leave her there. Yep. Okay, so Irvine's come back to us and said, hey, Sophie has come back to the garden and she's a little bit depressed because she was organising the garden festival and her stage got trashed. It's like, well, yeah, we did kind of like pick up our school and make it start flying and then we turned it into a boat. So, you know, there's bound to be...
Whilst there was a civil war occurring.
Whilst there was a civil war occurring. So, you know, there's obviously going to be some casualties, and Selfie Stage is one of them, unfortunately.
Either way, after Irvine telling us all about it, we decided whatever and let Irvine deal with it.
Yep. Because, as mentioned before, we have behavioural issues and we cannot cope with emotional females. So, yeah. Yeah, so we've come back and we've spoken to the mayor and updated Sid about what's going on, and him being incredibly useless, he's decided to put us in charge. Because, you know, again, smart thing to do. And then so Self is like, hey, let's organise a concert, because, you know, School's now the big man in charge, and, you know, we want to make sure that we're on his good side, because, you know, he might give us some...
Oh wait, I've got... No, it's Verizon Me. It's that, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, it's too low.
Yeah. No, over and have flute.
That was really catatonic.
So there is a very hefty divide within the Final Fantasy VIII community as to whether Eyes on Me or the jig is better. If you say that Eyes on Me is better here, you are wrong. I don't care about the 7-second time save. It's just wrong.
Yeah, you have to jig to get through the run,
Yeah.
especially on this one.
Yeah,
With the 789, you need the jig to get the energy to get through the run.
absolutely.
Because we've still got just under 4 hours to go.
So very sort of similar issues with the whole movement and music as mentioned in Final Fantasy VII with the boosters. Obviously they started playing their instruments and no music came out, which is weird. Oh, dagnabbit. Disconnected. Can you not?
Wow, we are almost not on world record pace anymore.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, split early. And skip split.
So after an eventful night of whatever, yeah, the guys in Fisherman's Horizons have finished fixing our school come plane come boat come whatever thing that we're now bimbling around in, and yeah, we're ready to go. So Shu has kind of said, hey, let's go and see what's happened to Balam, because, you know, those guys were, you know, poking around looking for Owone. And, you know, let's just make sure that everything's okay. And oh look, here they are. And they're just stopped letting anybody who even lives there in the town. So, employing a pity skip here, very similar to the if you muck up the Shinra guards 5 times, it removes the guards. What you're supposed to do is run around Balam looking for the captain. But if you screen transition 17 times, the game says, hey, you suck at this. We're just gonna, you know, make stuff happen, and then you can progress the story, because you're obviously not gonna get it. So the reason we are using Renoa at this point is because, unfortunately, Angelo Cannon is an AoE limit, whereas Renzo is a single target Renzo limit. Great game. Forgotten how to talk again. So, yeah. We are stuck with using Renoa for AoE limits. Selfie has stepped in something and is checking her shoes. But while she's doing that, she's like, hey, can we go and see what's happened to Travia? Because, you know...
What? Get off the mountain, you dumb.
At least you managed to land walk, I didn't. I fell into the freaking river. So, yeah, they released the missiles as we were escaping the prison, and yeah, they kind of got a little bit destroyed. But hey, at least their school was not in a civil war. So, you know, swings and roundabouts, swings and roundabouts. So, Selfie's catching up with all her buds.
Way, kid. I hate the fact that all the notes say hold left. It doesn't work. It's the wrong movement for that screen. Hello.
Hello. That's my phone.
What are you doing? What?
Leave the screen.
Oh yeah. I was like, where's the ball?
Sorry, I was busy trying to make sure that...
I was talking to Irvine being like, why aren't you going to miss your shot again?
Yeah. So funny thing, whether Irvine makes this basket is predicated on things such as kills. In speedrun, we don't really kill anything, so, you know, Irvine will always miss.
Hey, session.
Welcome in session. How's it going? Happy Sunday. I have a dog that is drenching my hand right now. Apparently very tasty. So, yeah, sleepy time story plot nonsense. Turns out that, except for Renoa, we all grew up in the same orphanage. Oh my god, the chances of that happening. What in the name? So, yeah, turns out Cypher was there as well, because, you know, he can't possibly, like, let us have anything of our own. He's always got to get involved. That tickles dog. Cat tickles! Hello. Yeah. And that's how Eruone actually knows us. Because she was in the orphanage as well. I mean, absolute shock. Like, apparently there's only one orphanage. Talk to Irvine.
I know, I was looking at the notes.
There's apparently only one orphanage on the entire planet, so every single kid ended up there. Quistis refuses to acknowledge her feelings. Just hold on to them, girl. Don't make up some rubbish about, oh, I cared for him like a brother. No, you didn't. And they are going to soon come to the realization that the sorceress that is currently terrifying the entire world was our mum. And that's one of the reasons why Irvine couldn't make that shot at the end of disc 1, because he was like, oh, I can't shoot my mummy in the face. I mean, yeah, who knows. So yeah, we've kind of forgiven him for that, I guess, a bit. There's a bit of a reason behind that, I suppose. So yeah, we're kind of like, well, Why has she suddenly turned into some kind of homicidal, power-lusting maniac? We don't really know. It's a little bit too complicated for us right now, so we're just going to ignore it, because that's what we do with complicated situations. We just ignore them. Seems legit. So, you know, we're kind of in the middle of this, like, what's turning into a world war at this point, and we're like, hey, why don't we go and check out that orphanage where we used to live? Because, you know, that'd be, like, you know, a really nice, nostalgic thing to do. And, oh, wait! Galabadia Garden has managed to get their school flying as well now, because, you know, they saw us, and they were, like, mega jealous, and like, hey, we want our school to fly as well, so we're going to make our school fly.
Oh.
I think we've saved the hot dogs.
What option is it?
It was the...
I did first, fifth and fourth.
So first is my feelings on this, then look after the prepare for attack, prepare for defense, a couple of others that are not really applicable, then save the hot dogs, then look after the junior classroom. So we may have saved the hot dogs. Possibly. Zell will be very happy because, although actually it's not hot dogs in this, is it? It is bread.
Pan.
Bread is very important.
Bread in Japan is awful.
Why do you want to save it then?
I don't know, but I never had good experiences with the bread in Japan.
Maybe it's imported bread.
No. It's just poor.
No,
bread.
no. The bread that Zell wants to save.
Ah, yeah,
Maybe it's imported bread, so it's, you know, that top quality bread, and they're like, oh yeah, we can't be left with the random stuff that we get from the
Get
shop.
away now.
We've got to save the imported bread. Makes about as much sense as anything else in this game. Yeah, so coming up on those Griever name incentives and the Get Cerberus.
Oh yeah.
As they are time restricted, we cannot go back and get Cerberus, and we cannot go back and rename Griever.
And hey, why wouldn't we want to recruit the doggy? It's a bit of a weird, angry, three-headed doggy, but this is my second favourite cutscene in the game.
All the motorbikes.
All the motorbikes storming the garden. It's awesome. I would love to storm the garden on a motorcycle and then start running over random seeds. Why not? Seems like a pretty good approach. They don't get very far.
I mean, they are piloted by Galabadian soldiers, and Galabadian soldiers have about as much nous as Shinra grunts. I'm surprised one of them didn't leave a key lying around. Foxy little jump.
And now for the greatest grip strength known to mankind.
Yep.
Renoa is going to hang there forever.
Yep.
In a bit.
12, between 11 and 12 and a half minutes on standard
standard.
any percent.
Yeah.
Yeah. So normally we would mess about with junctions here on any percent, because we would have the encounter none from Diabolos. Not an issue because we've got that no encounter booster, option 3 for the party. The one time we use Arbad, because we can't use Renoa because she's hanging off the side of the bed. nobody else's limit breaks or AoE. So, I didn't see if we got any shotgun ammo,
I didn't look either.
but even if we didn't, we can select different, we can move the targeting across each of the different
Bang, 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 bang.
enemies. Did you put me or did I put you? I don't know. We put each other. Apparently my left hand is very tasty. So that goes back to what I was saying earlier about you could probably do it with 4 dark sides, but then you're introducing opportunities for them to get turns.
Oh yeah, it would be much slower.
So even though on the shot it turns the ×3 off, you then are able to dispatch all of those folk in just one ATB. Not as long a break in booster percent than it is on standard any percent. This is quite a nice break on any percent, but
20 seconds.
yeah, I did make that mistake on my run a couple of weeks ago. It was like, oh yeah, this is a really nice break, and it's like, oh Christ, yeah, it's finished. Because ×3 is still active in this part. Can that skirt get any shorter? And that's it.
Yeah.
So that is an auto scroller as opposed to match set. So yeah, so quite a nice break. That 1.5 minute break on standard 80%. Hello. No, don't try and French me. Time for another one of the most obnoxious mini games. So essentially, we are looking for the Gallivanian soldier to sync up with us, block when we block, and then we switch from kick and block to punch and block. There we go.
That was a very good mini game. That went very well.
That can be a very, very hefty time loss if he just refuses to sync up with you.
Happened to me many times.
And me.
Yeah, lost runs on that mini game. I'm fighting cramping my foot right now.
Okay, Griever is coming up in less than 30 seconds.
Yep.
So if you want to name our most powerful GF ring thing, then check out the link in the pinned post, which I can say a lot easier than the corner colours. I did it again! Amazing! Pew!
Does this screen where it tells you to run left? You don't actually need to run left. You just go. You don't get to see all this cool stuff.
So, just as everything was kicking off here, we gave our favourite ring to Zell. It's called, what's it called?
Guriba.
Ugh. Can katakana just not? So yeah, we've got our ring. There's a lion on it, and nobody on this planet seems to know what a lion is apart from school. Very frustrating. So yeah, we've named our lion.
Ah, Cerberus as well. He's
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah. Yeah, again, got about 30 seconds. She can get on the way back.
Hi, dude. Key.
Skip part 1. 5 seconds.
No, Cerberus. See ya.
Okay, I'll update the thing. Cypher still about as full as a chocolate teapot. And that is GG Disc 2.
Yep. 5 down. 5 to go. Wait, no, 6 to go.
Yep.
Sounds like more than it is.
Yeah.
Because disc 3 is pretty short, disc 4 is very short.
Both Disc 4s are very short.
Yeah.
Okay, so we dark-sided Mummy to the face, and she's woken up from her fever dream of being a power-hungry maniac.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to find out what the heck's been going on. So we're going to go and speak to Mummy. There is a movement optimization that you can do here, where you skip so you can come in and
I
out.
forgot about it. Because I can only do it on ×3.
I've never done it personally, but then my movement is terrible, so I wouldn't expect to.
That lift is so troll.
Yep.
We are going to for Laguna Dream 4.
Another troll minigame coming up.
Yeah, very much so. I'd forgotten about Ruby Dragon.
I did not do this first try on my run.
Oh.
I got trolled hard. Didn't murder me in the face. Cool story. You can game over here.
Yeah, it's the first option to carry on, isn't it?
I know how to read, but not in squiggles, so
I'll be able to read it.
yeah.
No reverb to begin. And that's what we call AFK Dragon.
Oh, I'm so jealous. You had an AFK dragon. So again, because we are doing all of our damage with Laguna, full state junctioned, which moves into Laguna Dreams. So we don't actually need to menu there like we would on standard NXM, because Laguna is our damage dealer as opposed to Kyros.
We are coming up to our key to the ancients.
Ah yes, letter.
Again, another rite of passage for any Final Fantasy VIII runner. You will, one day, if you run this game, forget to go and get the letter.
You absolutely will. Yeah, so you've gone to see Renoa, who in the course of between the end of Disc 2 and the start of Disc 3, Squall has he's been hit on the head or something, because he's now determined that Renoa is the love of his life and he can't possibly do without her.
What do I do? I literally just went north like I always do.
I think you came off slightly too far east.
This ship is annoying. It's literally like next to me. I know it's next to me. I can't get out of here, so I'm just going to keep following the edge. Because there is no way out. I'm just following the edge around. There goes world record pace. It's all down to cards.
Ugh. Grim.
And prison cage skip. But I have noticed it's quite laggy as well.
I did.
Yeah.
I thought that this new drive might be. I hoped I was imagining it, which I said to you the other day.
Mm-hmm.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, Squall got hit on the head and decided that he's madly in love with Renoa.
Yeah.
So
He's crazy.
he is crazy. So as a result, he's communed with Erewhone
Yep.
in the dream state, and he's like, oh hey, I'm in someone else's past, so Erewhone can connect me to Renoa in the past, and I can find out why she went into a coma, and I can stop it. Seems fairly logical, I guess, in the realms of this game at least. So yeah, now we need to find Erewhone. And we remembered that by middle of the way through disc 2, those Adea's seeds came along and took her away, and we're like, oh, Adea knows us now, so she might know where they are. So she gives us a letter, which is very important because otherwise the seeds will tell us to do one. Nearly said something very different then. Remembered we're a charity stream. So the Adea's seeds will tell us to do one, and they won't talk to us. But because we've got a letter from Matron, they will give us the time of day. So we find them eventually, in this instance, and they will say, okay, yeah, that's fine. Glad Matron's okay again. But we don't have Erewhone anymore, because the strangest thing happened.
She ran off.
She decided to half jump, half fall, half yeet herself off the side of our ship. So we don't know where she is. Sorry. So now we're like, oh, Christ alive. So, the rest of the guys have been wandering around this big continent that's kind of not really been explored very much in recent years. This is the Estar continent, which used to be ruled by a very aggressive and very power-hungry sorceress, which is why everybody hates sorceresses. Because of this one person and everything that it represents.
Congratulations.
So yeah. We don't really know what happened to Estar. They kind of dropped off the map, but we are going to find out a little bit shortly, but not the whole lore, because, you know, this is a speed run, we haven't got time for story-related stuff. But hey, we found a cloaked place. Let's crawl through holes that we have no idea where we're going, but hey, it's just as good a plan as any.
It is. What else are you going to do? Just stand there and look at some empty land. Oh, you actually have to mash through it, don't you? That was always cool. Oh, it's so rusty on 8, it's so bad.
I use turbo, so I even turbo through auto scrollers just in case they're not auto scrollers, because it's easier to turbo and not need it than the other way around. But yeah, Giant city. I mean, you know. How the hell anybody can miss this, I have no idea. So, we basically picked up Renoa and just wandered off by ourselves with her because, you know,
What else are you going to do?
we got hit on the head and we kind of lost leave of our senses. Turns out on the road we run into Matron, who, yeah, is looking for Dr. Odine.
Get my way. Get on my way.
Because Dr. Odine can apparently get rid of sorcerer's powers. So Adea is very interested in that because she was taken over by a sorceress from the future. And she wants to get rid of her sorceress powers so that the sorceress can't take control of her anymore. Again, it seems fairly logical in the realms of what this game environment is. So, okay, yeah, we'll go with that. So we travel together to Essar. Here we are. Because it turns out that the ship that Eruone decided to half jump, half fall, half yeet herself onto was from Esthar. So, you know, let's all go to Esthar, because, you know, we haven't got anything else to do.
Nope.
So, yeah, let's do that. So this is what we're doing. And we're just on our way into Esthar, and, yeah, we get taken over by the Dream Police again. Another example of the fact that because we are doing our organic with Laguna, we do not need to menu there to re-equip junctions. We just go boom with Raguna. Much quicker. So the drawback, I guess, with this, it's not really a drawback because we get all of the abilities that we need to. This sort of strat would not work on standard any percent because we would need Ifrit to get to level 10 so that we can learn ammo refine. And because the experience that is gained by a character is divided between the number of GFs that are equipped to that character, because we've basically got all of the GFs equipped to Laguna at this point, Ifrit ends up being like level 6 by the time we need him to learn ammo refine, which is obviously four levels too low. I mean, it's a good job we're not using Irvine, right? Because you only need ammo refine if you're using Irvine.
Yep.
So yeah, we're kind of
Second to last jam. Not sad as my splits.
So the reason that Laguna is here is because, so in Laguna Dream 3, Laguna met Eruone in a little sleepy town called Windhill. And so he went off to do some stuff. And in the meantime, Eruone got taken from the orphanage because she has, well, for reasons at this point, let's just say reasons. She's got this kind of mysterious power that makes everyone fall into the dream state. That's all down to Eruone, which you find out in one of the previous Laguna Dream sequences. And so the sorceress Adele, which is the ruler of Esthar at that point, is a little bit intimidated by this and doesn't want any, she wants to have control over Erewhone. So she snaps her up and locks her away, which is Laguna there just releasing Erewhone from captivity in Esthar. As he's doing that, he kind of gets recruited for some stuff, and he joins the anti-Azul movement, because he never concentrates on what he's doing. Maybe that'll have repercussions later on in the game, who knows? So yeah, we've saved Erewhone, and Erewhone ends up in Fallon Garden. Again, reasons. And then here we are at the start of the game. So yeah, we have woken up from our fever dream, gone and speak to Dr. Odine. Dr. Odine is like, very interested in Renoa. Like, oh, okay, we will let Erewhone see Renoa. We will let you take her to her. Erewhone is in space. Because again, that's about as logical as anything else in this game. So yeah, we're like, okay, let's go to space. So we're going to go to space. And we are running out of time to leave Renoa in space or play cards in space. Because again, that is a section that we cannot go back to.
Woof.
Doggo with Stockholm Syndrome. Yeah. So that's kind of where we are, story-wise at the moment, I think. I think I've covered all of our side
You are doing a
offshoots.
very good job of covering the lore.
Lore I can do. So yeah, they're gonna let 3 people go to space. Obviously, we're going with Renoa because we can't possibly leave her alone. Because now we're infatuated with her. So one other person comes with us. And then Adea's like, oh, well, I still need to get rid of my powers. And Zell's like, yeah, let me look after Mummy. And because, Zell has proven himself to be incredibly competent throughout the entire course of this game, we decide to trust him and let him be Mummy's escort. What could possibly go wrong? So, Angelo Best Girl has just notified us of something happening in Esthar, and oh look, there's this big thing that's floating over the city, and it looks very, very, very intimidating. And Dr. Odine is there, and we still need him to get rid of Mummy's powers. So we better go and save him. So that's what we're going to do now. Let's go. Micro optimization, leave the car outside because then you skip the animation of the car coming back in. Saves a couple of seconds. So yeah, we are going to go back and see Dr. Odine, find out what the heck is going on. And he's going to talk at us up. And he's going to tell us exactly what is going on. Not very concisely. So for those of you who cannot read Japanese, I will translate.
I mean, even if you could read Japanese, the text is a bit fast on the screen.
So basically, the Galbadians have excavated. That's the word I was looking for. This thing, this giant thing. It's called the Lunatic Pandora, and if that makes it to Tier's point.
Can I focus on my menu?
Yes.
Thank you.
I was going to shut up when you got outside.
Nearly killed the one.
As I was saying, the lunatic Pandora has been excavated by the Janinibean army, and if that makes it to Tyr's Point, then that can cause something called the Lunar Cry, which will bring down a stream of monsters from the moon, because that is where monsters live.
Yep.
So we have been tasked with going off and trying to board the lunatic Pandora to stop it from getting to Tyr's Point. Now we have to wait until 15 minutes before entering the screen to be able to board. You can't be on that screen as the time comes on, you have to physically enter the screen at that point. So because we've got 5 minutes to stand around and wait, shopping is a very good idea.
Indeed.
So we did some shopping, we did a menu where, as I mentioned earlier, we were going to start dishing out those GFs across the wider party to make sure that we've got folks that have got strength junctions, HP junctions, and we put those extra 2 hyperists on another 2 different Guardian forces to bump up that strength a little bit. We also bought some stuff, so we bought some items to teach various Guardian forces HP junction and strength junction. We bought some tents to refine into Kiragas for the HP junction. We refined some stuff. So we refined the extra Samantha Soul that we had left in the menu onto Zell for an extra strength boost. 60 triples won't obviously be as good as 100, but it's better than Nout.
It's purely for that boarding fight, so that Zell one-shots the soldier.
Yeah. We also refined the black holes that we got from the Diabolos card into Denny's, which again are pretty good junctions, and also put some random 5, 10, 15 spells.
It's absolutely not needed in this category. It's pure safety if you're very, 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 very slow on Artemisia.
Yeah, because
if you're that slow, you'll die for apocalypse anyway. So it's completely pointless menuing, but it's for safety like you really need to.
Yeah. So Griever can blow away your magics, and the last thing you want is for them to blow away the magics that are attached to your junctions, especially strength, because then you're gonna have a hard time.
Yeah.
So by putting some junk magic on everybody, we are then mitigating the chances of them actually blowing away magic that are useful for junctions. We refined, no, we didn't menu. So yeah, we
moved some items around.
Yeah, moved some items around. We got Holy War as part of the Adea fight. So we moved that into slot 1 in the battle menu for item.
We moved power-ups into the main, whatever they're called, power-ups.
Strength up.
Yep. Yep.
So we will
do we go up first?
Up.
We do go up first.
Yeah.
I get confused when I do it.
You can do it either way, but it's optimal to go up first.
Yep.
So we will add those strength ups to Squall after the Fujin and Rajan fight, boarding the Lunatic Pandora, because we get extra strength ups there as well.
We do.
So we are now in space. So Libranoa in space is coming up in the next few minutes, 3 to 5 minutes or so. Space isn't anywhere near as long on boosters, which is beautiful.
Yep.
So yeah, we're in space. Quistis is all very, very like, oh my god, look at all this stuff, and teaching us about the monsters on the moon. And Renoa is drunk again. So she's woken up from her coma. There's about 8 of her now, unfortunately. She's now wandering around drunk. And
Ping.
she has just opened the first seal on Adele's tomb. Now, Adele, I mentioned her earlier. She was the sorceress that was in charge of Esthar. So, funny thing, Laguna, as part of the anti-Azul movement, as he called it, he was basically only there to protect Eriwone. So he knows that obviously Adele wouldn't ever stop trying to get hold of Eriwone. So the only thing that he could do was to trap her. Because when a sorceress dies, they pass on their power to somebody else. So they couldn't kill Adele, because the sorceress power would then just go to somebody else and they could be even worse than Adele. So somebody made a decision. It wouldn't have been Laguna, because Laguna's not smart enough. So somebody made the decision to trap Adele in some kind of suspended animation machine thing.
Stasis.
Let me go with suspended animation machine thing.
Cryostasis? Like, they've just frozen her and yeeted her into
we-
space.
we
That's what
don't-
they've done.
We don't know if she's frozen. We don't know how they did it.
Magic. Time compression.
Exactly. It could be anything. This is Final Fantasy VIII after all. So, but the long and the short of it is they trapped Adele. Instead of killing her, they trapped her and they've sent her up into space so that nobody can fiddle about with it. And then they've built this space station so that obviously they can keep track and make sure that nobody fiddles and that Adele is safely trapped away in her whatever words it was that I clumsily used earlier. Suspended animation, frozen machine, mabob.
That.
Yes. Which is fine until we bought Renoa, because Renoa is to blame for everything. So we now brought Renoa up to exactly where she wanted to be, which is able to get hold of Adele. So she's gone out there to unlock the second seal on Adele's tomb. So she will now start to wake up, which is a little bit scary. And on the planet, the Galbadians are initiating the Lunar Cry, which, as we said before, is a stream of monsters, as you can see there. So, by opening the seal, Renoa has managed to get Adele's tomb into the stream of monsters, which now means that Adele is flying on her way back to Earth, or planet, or Gaia, or whatever it's called in this game. The planet.
I don't know what it is. What it is in FF8?
No, I'm not sure if it's Gaia or an unnamed planet or...
Anyone in chat know what FF8's world is called?
But yeah, Adele's on her way down. Yeah, bit of a problem. So yeah, and we've woken her up as well. That sounds a bit dangerous. So yeah. Now everybody on the space station is like, holy crap, this is not what we wanted. Space station's falling apart, let's just skedaddle out of here. So everyone's leaving. But because Renoa is that dumb, she has now decided to strand herself in space. And there was a little soft lock risk there.
Delayed on purpose.
I saw that, yeah. So if you block Eriwone's access to her pod, she will continue trying to open the pod. She will block you in there, and that's a soft lock risk. So Eriwone turns around to us and says, oh, well, I can only send you back into somebody's consciousness who I've met. And Squall's like, oh hey, we brought her with us, which is how we then ended up going back downstairs, and Erewhone saw Renoa for all of 2 seconds as she was trying to destroy the space station, and that was enough that Erewhone has now, quote, met Renoa, and so now she can send Squall back into Renoa's past consciousness, and Squall is now seeing Renoa's memories. So first of all, we see escaping from Galabadia prison, and the one good thing that Renoa says at this point is, which I find quite funny, in English at least, not sure what she says in Japanese, but she says, so the General Caraway obviously only really bothered to get his daughter out and not any of the Seed mercenaries, because, you know, who cares about them? So Renoa says to Irvine, we've got to go back, we've got to go and rescue them, because nobody has ordered Squall to escape, so he might just stay there. And I find that quite amusing. So they then go back. We see a section with Renoa asking Zell for a copy of Squall's ring because she likes it apparently, even though she doesn't know what a lion is. Maybe she's a lion, maybe she's not. Who knows? I mean, she doesn't know what one is, so how can she be one? I don't know. But anyway. Then we see Squall go back to the end of that Adea 2 fight, and we see that there is somebody else inside Renoa's consciousness. And yeah, it turns out that it's that sorceress Ultimisia that Adea was talking to us about earlier. So yeah, that's a bit weird. We thought that the sorceress could only inhabit sorceresses. Well, Renoa's not a sorceress, so what is happening here? I don't know. But yeah, turns out it was the sorceress Ultimisia all along that put her into a coma and then made her do all this stuff with Adele. Very strange. I'm sure there's some sort of master plan somewhere. But who knows? Yeah, so we are probably about 3 to 5 minutes away from leaving. No, 3 minutes away from leaving Renoa in space. So if you want to leave Renoa in space,
About a minute.
90 seconds. So if you want to leave Renoa in space, a £10 donation will achieve that. Click the link in the pinned post, because I can say that. If you want to leave Renoa in space. Oh yeah.
Last break of the room. Because someone took my 5-minute break away.
Thanks for helping the animals, war.
I got to sing instead of have a break now.
So Renoa is that dumb that she could not find the oxygen button on her spacesuit.
Well, time compression just happened and
Dumb as rocks.
put her back in time to refill it, mate.
Yup, we are not leaving Renoa in space. That makes me very sad. It gives me a great sense of satisfaction, and in a standard
Look how red my splits are. We don't need to.
in a standard any percent run, it is the best 1 minute 40 of time loss you will ever take in your life. Incredibly satisfying.
I hate that my notes say triangle. It has never been triangle.
It is on non-Japanese.
It's been that long.
You're a big fat bum. Okay, so because Squall hit his head, he decided to jump out into space to rescue Renoa. Because, you know, like I mentioned earlier, that is what we spend the entire game doing, is saving Renoa. You know, we're not actually here to liberate Timber. We are here purely to save Renoa. Every single freaking
We
time.
found a shiny spaceship.
A very cool shiny spaceship.
Very conveniently placed.
Very conveniently placed.
We're not just going to float around in
No.
space and die forever.
No.
Sadly.
So, interestingly, this spaceship is one of 3, I believe, that transported Adele into space.
It took 3 ships.
1, 2, 3.
No. Maybe they should have put Adele on a diet first.
I think it was more the.
Took 3 spaceships to move 1 sorceress. Like, wow.
I think the machinery and the suspended animation mabob probably weighed more than the sorceress, unless sorceresses are particularly dense.
Define dense.
In weight.
I mean, Ultimisha's pretty damn smart. She's way more smarter than anyone else in the FF8 world.
Weight.
Yeah.
Dense in weight.
Renoa wants a hug.
Ugh.
She can't have one.
No.
Idikaya, that one. Height.
So, yeah, we don't need Adele anymore. She's no longer a playable character, so we've swapped the junctions back onto Squall, where they will stay for the rest of the run.
Yep. We are basically on boss rush hype. Almost.
And, yeah, Renoa's getting greedy. She wants another hug. Because the spacesuit was in the way. Give me a really big, tight one so that I know I'm alive. Well, I mean, you're breathing. Is that not enough for you?
Not if one of these props hits her.
Oh, please.
So, fun fact, we have instant ATB. Propellers can, propagators can outspeed us.
Yes.
It's not likely, but they can.
I did get punched in the face in my run. I can't remember if it was Squall or Renault that got punched in the face though. But yeah, these propagators have an insane speed stat. So the quirk with these is you've got to kill both of the same colour at once.
Well, they all reappear.
Yeah, so if you kill the purple one, then you kill a red one, then the other purple one will come along and revive the purple one that you killed. So, yeah, you need to do them in pairs by colour.
Yeah, we've actually been moving. There we go. O-R-A, Souton.
Can katakana just stop?
No. No, katakana cannot. Kata can't. We got 2 aura stones.
Good.
Kata can't. It's got to be one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Just shows how sad I am. We've got meteor stone. Well, I hope war is still here.
Yeah. Duet
Flare stone as
incoming.
well. No Ultima stones though.
I think you get an Ultima stone from the final sorceress.
I think you do. You might, but... I haven't got it as an incentive anyway. Oh, singing. It's the whole thing as well, isn't it? So it starts. Oh, we don't have it. Yeah, I need the actual lyrics. Sang my songs on the stage on my own. I never said my words, wishing they would be heard. I saw you smiling at me. Was it real or just my fantasy? You'll always be there in the corner of this tiny little bar. My last night here for you. Same old songs, just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kinda worked it your way. How you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on me? Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you're never hurt, as if you're never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I will know that you are no dreamer. My housemate's probably wondering what the hell. So let me come to you, close as I wanna be, close enough for me to feel your heart beating fast, and stay there as I whisper how I loved your peaceful eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on me? Darling, so share with me your love if you have enough, your tears if you're holding back, or pain if that's what it is. How can I let you know I'm more than the dress and the voice? Just reach me out, then you will know that you are not dreaming. Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you're never hurt, as if you're never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I will know that you are no dreamer. Arigatou gozaimashita, Wasan. There is your duet that you wanted. Thank you for helping the animals with your donation, and everyone else. I hope you greatly enjoyed the wonderful duet of Fei Wong, Eyes on Me, carried out by Janini and Lupi. We will undoubtedly get blocked on YouTube for it.
Whoop whoop.
Right, now I need my notes back. Where are my notes? My notes are no longer Eyes on Me. I'm so far past this as well. Lunatic, I've done that. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Ragnarok, I've done that.
Back on Earth.
Back on Earth.
Back
Oh,
on
there we go.
Earth.
It's called Earth.
Earth. Yurt.
Yurt. Do you know what Earth is in Japanese?
Don't. Don't even. Please refrain.
Ah. Get back on the ship, let's leave her here. We don't want her anymore in the party. Yeah, that's all. I'm all like musical now. What have you done to me? No, don't do that. Go there. So we are approaching the end of disc 3 now. We will have completed 6 of 11 discs. And then we are purely just going to boss rush hype until the end of FF8 now. And then we can crack on with 9, and my movement will be terrible. What could possibly go wrong with 9? It's the cozy run where things can't go wrong. So what can I do wrong?
It's the run where movement is absolutely the most key thing.
Yeah. And by which point I'm fatigued. Oh my god, yeah, see? That's how good my movement is. There we go. We got there eventually. Where are we going? Apparently on the
Sorcerer's
floor.
Memorial.
What? Oh, I've got turbo on land. Right. That's the one that's over here, is it? Not? Oh, I'm going to do the map. Oh no, the map's all in. I've got the actual Japanese. It is that one though. It's called Estar. Estar Sorcerer's Memorial. Confused me. But now I got a hug.
I don't like it when Renoa gets what she wants. It's a sad day when that happens. Okay, we are coming up. In the next 5 minutes or so, on the Renzo Renoa in the face redeem. 3 times for £5 each. Lupi will Renzo Renoa in the face. Guilt free, because Renoa is not called Janini. For once. My face thanks you.
I was like, I know it's right in front of me. Where are you going?
Okay, there is another soft lock wrist here. Talk to the dog.
I know.
So if you talk to the dog too quickly, then yeah, Renoa just doesn't come in, and soft lock wrist there, which is always fun. So, yeah, on the spaceship, whilst we were singing, gloriously serenading you, you better have appreciated that, guys, because, you know, we don't do that just for just anybody.
It's reserved for PBs normally.
PBs.
This is not going to PB.
PBs and aminals. So, yeah, they found out that Renoa is a sorceress. Oh my god!
Yep.
Oh my god! How the heck did that happen? Well, turns out that when sorceress Ultimecia left Adea, she took her sorceress powers with her and dumped them in Renoa. Basically. I mean, it makes as much sense as anything else in this game. So, yeah, we now have a sorceress Renoa and a sorceress Adele as the two sorceresses in this time. A little bit scary because, you know, as we said earlier, Adele's a little bit like crazy. So, yeah, that's kind of what we're dealing with. And Ultimecia wants to use time compression to build a world that only she can exist in. I mean,
It sounds a bit lonely.
it does sound lonely. I mean, I get the whole hating people that much that you want to eradicate them thing, but, you know, it just kind of feels a little bit excessive.
Anyway, it's daddy time.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot a menu that I need to do.
So, yeah, I mentioned earlier that Laguna trapped Adele and shot her off into space. Well, he kind of fell into the role of being Estar's president. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? I mean, what is it with people in this game giving people that are not qualified positions of responsibility? Kind of feels a little bit like, you know...
It's a
what?
common theme in FFA.
Yeah. Talk to the back of his head. So, yeah. Laguna has... Well, I don't think Laguna has, but somebody has come up with a plan to use Erewhone and Renoa to basically give Ultimecia what she wants, which is a time-compressed world. And we are going to ride the wave of time compression to be able to meet her in her time and deal with her.
PS6 graphics!
PS6 graphics!
These are the graphics from the year 2000, everybody.
That's nice.
Me? Oh yeah, 7. Boom!
But yeah, absolutely ahead of its time. Spaceship has arms and it's a dragon. I mean, how cool is that? So it's quicker to exit and then re-enter, because if you just go from where you were, you have to run all the way through the Ragnarok, which is slow. That's good. So, as mentioned earlier, using those strength ups on Squall. So we got 3 from that previous fight and 2 from the previous iteration of Raijin and Fujin. I think the most we've seen in combination over those 2 fights is 7. So yeah, that's pretty good.
6 is good. 6 might mean we get a 1 Renzo Griever.
imminently coming up on that Renzo Renoa in the face. Because we will need to save after this.
Yeah, I'll need to know very quickly.
If it hasn't come through by the end of this cipher fight, then
I won't be doing it.
yeah. So Cypher has given up on being the sorceress's knight. He's just being a bit of a douche now.
Beautiful.
Is that 2 Holy Wars?
That is 2 Holy Wars,
Oh my god!
I think.
Why?
I'm not sure. I can't remember which one's which.
The things that you want in any percent run, right?
Yep.
2 Aura Stones.
I
and
think
2
every time
Holy
I've done
Wars.
7, 8, 9, I've got 2 Holy Wars.
Ow.
Right, no
That's
Renzoing. It's good because I'm 2.5 minutes behind. I would like to, as much as I want to save the animals, I'd like to PB. I don't think it's going to happen. So, disc 4.
I mean, Renzoing Renoa is very satisfying when you're deliberately doing it, not when you lose a 5-minute in run by doing it. That's kind of less satisfying. But it is still partially satisfying
Renzo again.
because
Nice.
you are Renzoing Renoa in the face. And that's always helpful. That's the dream. Okay, lore-wise, where are we? Yeah, so Cypher's given up on being the Sorcerer's Knight. But he's still about as strong as a wet paper bag, so we nerfed him pretty easily. Renoa, being absolutely useless, managed to get herself junctioned onto Adele.
That was intentional.
No, she just needed her consciousness to be, but not junction. But yeah, so we had to save her again because, you know, she's useless. So we defeated Adele. So Renoa took Adele's powers, and then Eruone has sent their consciousness back into Adele in the past. So now Ultimecia has managed to achieve time compression, which is what all this is. Part of the lore that we skip through in that big speech that Odine does is that in the future there is a machine that does what Eruone's power is, and it's called the Junction Machine Eruone. Well, it's Junction Machine alone in English. I don't know what it is in Japanese. I'm assuming it's Junction Machine Eruone.
Junction.
Had to spoil that for me, didn't you?
Of course. Kata can't.
Yep. Okay, so we will be doing a save and quit here as the final party minute for Japanese. They're all a little bit different between languages, so as long as we don't dilly-dally on a couple of very key screens, this should give us a party with Squall in it, which is what we want.
Technique developed by Masa 64 to my knowledge. This minute.
You've got to be careful with this. You've got to let the sorceresses spawn in, because otherwise you dark side yourself to the face, and yeah, that is fatal damage.
So quick. I was like, I am not letting them stack up on me. Meteor can kill, even in boosters.
4 red sorceresses, and then this ugly one.
Easy. Right, it's time.
Okay, so Ultimisia's Castle. Folks who know the Final Fantasy VIII run will know that in standard any percent, we unlock 2 locks within the castle. First one will be limit break, and then the second one will be item. Well, we've got a booster that gives us automatic limit break, so we don't need to unlock limit break. So we only need to unlock item. There are elemental differences between Japanese and other languages, so for that reason we do not go to Tri-Point, because Tri-Point is very dangerous.
Yeah, in Japanese, Tri-Point is lethal in comparison to English.
Due to the way that the elemental weaknesses work on Tri-Point, it's very dangerous. So instead we just go for Sphinx Sword, which is 2 Renzos to the face and it's worked.
Just like that.
So we don't deal with Tri-Point, we don't deal with Tiamat, just purely because we can just run into this guy, do 2 Renzos, and it's done. Then we haven't got to mess around with the bell, we haven't got to mess around with, you know, jumping across and coming back and making sure that we get up and we're not waiting for the bell to swing back through. We just
Full send.
Run to Ultimisia, and that is it. So, one thing to bear in mind, we cannot have Squall die. We absolutely cannot have Squall die, because Resurrection is its own lock. That is very much the same as standard any percent. We do not unlock that lock. So if our main damage dealer dies, we are a little bit screwed.
Yeah. If that happens, we go back to sorceresses.
Yes. So we are reducing time on this screen because the save point at the end there is advancing the RNG, which affects our final party.
Right,
So
let's go.
hopefully we have managed to get off of the screen within a sufficient period of time to allow us to get Squall in party.
Ultimate is very rude in Japanese. She uses very rude language. Not swearing, like, just very impolite.
There we go, we have a Squall. That's good. So I think the whole wall must be straight, not curvy. So applying that hero to Squall only. Good job, Reader.
It stole Kiraga and used it on itself. See you later, Zell. See you later, Justice.
Nice knowing you. Jam time.
Bangers.
I am not paying attention in my head. You are.
I am definitely getting in my head. I am also playing the final boss. That should be a single greedy move, yeah? Yep. Yep. 1 Renzo greedy Nishia, nice. So we are right at the end now.
Final Ultimisia.
Oh, the Ultimate. Wow.
Yeah. And then 5 attacks. 2, 3,
4.
5.
GG.
It's gonna make me work again, changing the category. Did that actually update? It's not saying FF8 again. That's so strange.
What? Why won't it let me activate my boosters?
You have to do it in the first menu.
It's been a while. Cursor, memory, ATB, wait. Camera fixed. Skip battle camera on. Movement run. Field message.
Fast.
Yeah, everything fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can stay. That has to be blue.
Yeah. Okay, so that is our boosters applied. So we do have auto learn abilities effectively. So all we need to do to learn an ability is equip it. Equip the item that the ability has on it, and it then auto learns, and then also you can see the boosters along the bottom of the screen. So we've got the speed up, which has just disappeared because it turns itself off. We have got the battle assist, which is automatic trance and ATB and 9999 level 99 Voke. No, they're not 9999 HP, but they're max HP, because max HP is not 9999 for your characters in this game. We've got the deal 9999 damage booster, no encounters. So to start off with, we will be in the Evil Forest. We will attempt our first skip. And we do still have FF9 folks available for naming. Vivi is literally now. But we do still have Freya and Steiner and Garnet and Aiko, Amaranth
Queen.
and Queena available. So check that pin post, which I can still say, for the link to change the names. So you can see there, because we automatically do 9999 damage, we don't need the Mage Masher, which means that we save God knows how many minutes of random trying to steal RNG. We had enough of that in FF7.
We did, yeah.
So we're not doing that here. Again, we don't really shop, so we're not bothered about the gil, so we fail nobles as quickly as possible. 44, Queen Bran was not impressed. She never is. She's sometimes not impressed even if all 100 nobles are impressed, because she's just picky, I guess. Still no Steiner name.
Where am I going?
Down.
What?
Downstairs.
It is downstairs, yeah. Like, I've completely forgotten what I meant to do. Oh yeah, and then down left.
Yeah.
And stairs.
Yeah.
Skip cutscene. No. What are you doing?
So I mentioned earlier that movement in this game is like super important and super sensitive. You can see that this is absolutely running faster than 7 and 8.
Yeah.
What in tarnation? There are absolutely times where walking is your friend in this game.
Like that part there.
Like there. Okay, so story. So Princess Garnet has gone incognito because she wants to be kidnapped because her mother has gone insane. What is it about this game and mothers that go a little bit power hungry? I don't understand. Everyone hates Oglops. That I get. But anyway, so Princess Garnet wants to be kidnapped and she wants to be taken to her quote Uncle Sid, who is the regent of another city nearby. Turns out that Sid has tasked us with kidnapping Princess Garnet.
Mm-hmm.
So that worked out pretty well, didn't it? So obviously Garnet has ended up on the stage. Luckily she knows this play, so she can take on the improv of the character,
Cornelia.
the princess. Very similar situation where it's like, oh yeah, princess. I have absolutely no life experience that would lead me to be able to play this. Absolutely not. So in that Steiner 3 fight, yeah, we are effectively sacrificing the other 3 because if anybody else is alive, then Steiner will attack them, but he won't attack Garnet. So that then allows the bomb to get to the point where it ends the fight after the 2 to 3 grows. So just like that, we are in the Evil Forest. We've already escaped from Alexandria with our princess in tow, and we've crashed because, you know, Queen Bran decided to lob a grenade at us. Even though she knew her daughter was on that ship. A little bit strange, but okay, that's fine. I am going to shut up in just a second, because we are coming up to a skip that will change the run if we can pull it off.
It's a big if. It's a very difficult skip.
I will explain it once we're...
Get off my turbo. Thank you. See you
Nice! Beautiful.
later. See you later. That
Right.
puts us back on world record pace, just for the record.
The world record?
Yes.
Okay. So, that is PC skip. So, it was previously thought to only be achievable on PC using turbo. So, effectively, what we are doing is using menu buffers in a very similar way to FF8 that uses menu buffers to retain step root and advance forward without advancing that danger value. What this skip is doing is it's using that same menu buffer quote technology to be able to
4 seconds.
move past a a trigger point, or quite a wide trigger band actually, that skips the prison cage fight. And what that does is, within that prison cage fight is where Zidane learns about trance. So because that fight never existed, none of our characters have a trance bar. So earlier I mentioned that one of the battle boosters gives you instant ATB and instant trance. Well,
That animation is very slow.
yeah. So if you have trance and you let that go, all 4 of your characters will have an animation where they change into their trance form. Very, very slow, as Lupi said. So the way of mitigating that if you fail PC skip is to pause as you load the fight. You turn the booster on to get the ATB. You turn it off immediately to skip the trance, so you get the instant ATB but without the trance animations. You have to do that for every fight.
Yep.
Every single fight.
And if you miss a bit, then you'll get all the trance animations and you'll hate your life.
It's very, very slow. So by succeeding in that skip, that is a lot of good time saved.
Where are you going? Go. Thank you. Movement is hard, it's fast.
So yeah, otherwise it also skips all of that section where you first of all get the animation, the cutscene with Garnet getting into the prison cage, that fight, also the Vivi fight, then you have to go back to the ship, then you have to fight Baku to get released from your Tantalus obligations, then you need to talk to Blank
double
to
ATB.
get the medicine, and then you can go back and get to where you were. But we just skipped all that. Very, very good. So with a HD console turbo controller, it is possible to do it, as we just saw. However, the turbo is very inconsistent, and there is a very high degree chance that if the turbo is not running consistently, it will load you within the trigger boundary, and that will force then the fight to occur because you are within that trigger band, and then all is lost. There are a couple of additional instances where this technology can be used in Disc 4.
And on disc 3. Tetra Pi.
Ah, yes. Yes, thought about that.
Very important.
So, we are already in Dali. Very, very soon. So, yeah. Lupi had a very good Black Waltz 1 fight, Sea Lion. which is...
We outspeeded both of them, so we got 2 attacks off before either of them moved, which is usually considered impossible, but that's the advantage of being max level. We can outspeed them. So that is kind of a little bit of a pity skip that sets up us finding Garnet very quickly in a minute. Otherwise you have to go around and find her, and it's a pain. Whereas now, he's like, where's Dagger? And she's here. Oh well. Slightly less dialogue if you choose the second option there. It's kind of difficult with turbo hold though.
So, yeah, coming out of the ice cavern, we've decided that Garnet going by her Garnet name is a little bit dangerous, and she should have a pseudonym. So, Zidane dropped his dagger, so she decided to name herself after the first thing she saw. Check 'em out! So there's something very, very weird going on in this city. Nobody's actually doing any work. Turns out they are manufacturing things, and there's a pattern of the city of Alexandria. And they're using the mist, which is prominent throughout this continent and is generally accepted to be the cause of monsters and general anger and aggression. So they are manufacturing these dolls. Vivi's having a little bit of a crisis. Got to make sure that Steiner stabs the barrel, because that's always fun. Okay, you got to wait for Mora to get 2/3 of the way down the stairs before you can go into his hut. Otherwise, you're just in the hut by yourself and you can't trigger that. So Steiner's trying to figure out how to get the princess back to Alexandria. Zidane and Garnet are trying to figure out how to get to Lindblom. Poke it! Poking
I did actually try not to, but...
Poking it is actually slight time loss because of additional dialogue, but poking it is always a good idea. Okay, so moving into Black Wolves 2. Yeah, fairly self-explanatory. I mean, we are going to
When I said to you before that there were overpowered boosters in FF9... Oh, why did I rest at the inn? I did not want to do that. Five-second time loss. Might put us back in the red again. We are going to be on the cusp of PB. It's going to be like...
Didn't cards go really badly?
really, really long-a-thon, yes. This one I'm not sure. Usually cards goes badly.
Yeah, cards be like that. We'll talk a little bit more about cards a little bit later on in the run. Probably through Disc 2.
So that was the worst RNG for this section, with Vivi spawned right at the very end of the ship. He can spawn where he is there, or various points along. It's entirely RNG based.
So Steiner found out that this ship is on its way to Alexandria. He told us that the ship was going to Lindblom, so we rushed to get on it. Steiner's like, oh my god, I left the princess. And it took off without her. And then we're just like, hi. And then Steiner's like, ha 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 ha, the ship is going to Alexandria. And we're like, no, it's not. Because we are going to take it where we want to go. Because Vivi tried to make friends with the Black Waltz dolls, they then protected him from Black Waltz 3. So, I mentioned earlier that we don't have trance. There are a couple of fights where trance is forced. This is one of them. So Vivi would still go into trance, even though we don't know what trance is. So we do need to do that pause, turn the battle booster off and on to stop that trance from coming through. And there will be another instance of that during the Mystodons, where Steiner gets trance when he's fighting with Beatrix. And here we are on our way to Plot City.
Plot City.
Because nothing happens in Lindblom except a metric ton of plot.
The crazy thing is we are already over halfway through Disc 1. FF9 is a very, very, very quick boosted run, to the point where, because it's purely movement based, anyone that's actually interested in getting into speedrunning a Final Fantasy game and isn't worried about running boosters and popular opinion, FF9 is actually a really, really good run to get into, because it's very, very simple but gets you used to zoomy movement. Then you can progress to things like 7 and 8, which are a bit more technical and involve menuing. Why are you talking to him?
So, we've gone to say hi to Uncle Sid. Uncle Sid is an oglop.
Yes, he is.
So, Steiner, as we saw earlier, does not like oglops, so he decided to punch the region in the face. Very smart man is Steiner. We have no Freya name. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of our names remain that are in this run. We have Queena and Aiko and Amaranth remaining in Disc 2. So, yeah, Sid's been turned into an oglop. His wife did that because he's a philanderer.
Mm-hmm.
So don't be a philanderer and you won't get turned into an oglop. It's just that simple.
Seems fair.
Yeah. So because we've got that 9999 booster, we spend most of the time using the auto battle, which is not actually considered a booster, so it is available in standard any percent no major glitches. There are a couple of places where we don't want that, and one of them is coming up very, very shortly. And that is the Festival of the Hunt.
Oh yeah.
That's why I said it, to remind you.
I didn't move. Stop doing weird stuff. I have to be very careful because I use turbo hold throughout this, which means if I even slightly hold my confirm button, it'll do multiple inputs. So to do menus like that, it kind of gets a bit tricky. I'm going up to see Steiner, aren't we? He's up here. No? Yeah, he is.
So, Garnet's gone walkabout because, you know, I guess a little bit like Renoa, she can't be listened to. We hear some wonderful singing, and yeah, they won't let us up the lift. So, much like Cloud in FF7, who loves dressing up, we're going to dress up to sneak past the guard. There we go, easy clap.
Telescope minigames, always fun.
There we go. Zidane tried to crack on with the waitress in the bar, and he's trying to continue the conversation with Garnet, which, surprisingly enough, is not going well for him. So yeah, doing a little bit of what's everybody up to. Vivi having a little bit more of a philosophical debate with himself about playing with
I like this section in my notes that just
toys.
says lots of mashing, which isn't mashing.
Mm-hmm.
In FF9, I'm just holding confirm.
So yeah, just setting up for this Festival of the Hunt. So Freya is here, who we met in the bar. She is here to test her skills in the festival. Yeah, we would normally, in any percent no major glitches, want Freya to win, because we need the coral ring. We don't really care about that in boosters. We just want to win quickly. So we do exactly the same strat as no major glitches, but not for the same reason. We just want to get it quick. So Zidane entered VV without his knowledge, because, you know, why would you not do that to your friends? There we go. So yeah, if you do not turn auto battle off, you will kill the Mew, and then you have to go and find another encounter. And then if you do the same again, like I have done several occasions, you then have to find a third encounter. And then sometimes you forget to turn it off again, or you don't do it quick enough, and then you have to find a fourth encounter. And that's as bad as I've ever been on it.
You just need to go into the station and out again and the bird spawns, but okay. It's in the notes. And then, so that'll give you a second one on the screen outside the station. If you fail that, then you can get one outside of Tantalus HQ. After that, I think the move reappears. But it is still not fun. And it's very easy to not turn auto off in that fight. I've done it many times, and then gets very frustrating.
So normally in no major glitches we would go and meet Choco, because Choco is amazing, but because we've got no encounters, we don't actually need the Chocobo to be able to travel on the world map with no encounters, which makes me very, very sad, because Choco is amazing. So there is a movement optimization after this
Oh, if I pull that off, I'll be impressed.
Black Waltz fight, where you can skip the second encounter. Hard.
Mm-hmm. No chance.
Yeah, so you're avoiding that dude and making it up the stairs, hopefully. So luckily Vivi picked up Kupo Nut in Limblum in one of the FMVs, and that has given our Mog super strength power.
It's not what I clicked. Go away. Stop. Problem with turbo.
Yeah. So, yeah, Keys and Maluk, we are already here. We don't mess about with tents. We don't need to worry about that. We just murk it in the face. Are you sensing a theme here yet? Zero, tent, Giza. Lovely jubbly. So for this first bit of the game, we'll be doing a lot of swapping backwards and forwards between our two various parties, see Steiner and Garnet. So Garnet has decided that she needs to go back to Alexandria to speak to her mother because that worked so well last time. And Steiner obviously wanting to get Garnet back to Alexandria anyway. Is perfectly fine with this course of action. So Garnet had put sleeping weed in the food in Limblum and then run off with Steiner to go back to Alexandria. And yeah, when we woke up, we were like, oh Christ, what are we doing? I guess we're gonna carry on because there was a soldier from Vermesia, which is where Freya is from, and said they're under attack. So we are going to help them, and Garnet and Steiner are going back to speak to Bran, because, again, that seems like such a solid plan. About as good as Nuge's plan, to be fair. Okay, so we have walked through the mountain, and we have ended up in the United Kingdom.
The land of eternal rain.
The land of eternal rain.
Realm of eternal rain. It's the same thing.
Yeah. So, again, we are not fussed about encounters on this screen. Obviously, these forced encounters we have to deal with, but it's very, very straightforward with that Quad 9 booster. Auto battle has absolutely no issues there at all. Absolutely, I will do that to my channel because I've got that emote.
I've forgotten what I'm meant to be doing here. I went to the wrong one, didn't I? I've got to do the other one first.
Oh, for God's sake, why is that not working?
Oh, we're never going to believe this, right?
How you doing, yeah, sure? Thanks for dropping in. Much love. No worries, thanks for dropping in. Appreciate ya. Okay, coming up to the end of this one. Oh, Final Fantasy 9. Just like that. holiday sun, we've not had that. We've had bank holiday rain.
Yep.
We have had Burmecia weather. So, again, that quad 9 booster, we don't need to worry about jump strats. We do need to turn off that auto battle though, because it only takes one hit and
It turns auto battle. Oh no, yeah, auto battle. Yeah.
And if you leave the auto battle on, then you will attack her with all 3 characters, and that's slow and unnecessary. So the battle assist booster does turn itself off during that fight, so you saw Lupi pause to turn that back on again, because we can just leave the battle assist on because we get the instant ATB but no trance, as I mentioned earlier. Up north has got sun.
Oh.
Lucky you guys. I'm sat here in my dressing gown and clothes. Steiner's getting scolded. How embarrassing. So, yeah, we have run into Southgate, and we have run into Marcus and Cinna.
Drunken Waltz.
And so Marcus is on his way to find an item which can help Blank, who got super petrified in one of the cutscenes that we skipped. Well, I don't know, like
Ages ago now.
however long ago it was. So yeah, we both end up in Trino, because that's apparently where it is. So yeah, we end up in Trino. Marcus is like, yeah, I'm going off to find this, and Garnet's like, I'm going to wander off because, you know, that seems like a smart thing to do. We are not interested in the power belt, so we don't mess around with those ATEs like you would do on No Major Glitches.
Get out of the way.
So we just go straight here and come through with that. So yeah, we just follow Marcus to find Supersoft. Because I don't really know why we care about Blank, but apparently we do. Oh, hi. Everyone's kind of contemplating their lives. There's a lot of that goes on in this game if you actually read the text. Yep, we find Dr. Toot, Dr. Tot, Dr. Slot, Dr. Mott, because however many names that Baku can give him. Yeah, turns out our childhood teacher has the Supersoft. How convenient! So, yeah, Marcus is like, yoink! And so we are going to use the tunnels that run between Treno and Alexandria to get back to talk to Mummy. Gargan, we ride that thing. Ride that thing. So coming up to snack number 1. Sorry, snack number 3 in this run. Because we had the snack in 7, we had the snack in 8, and this is the first snack of FF9. So again, another instance where we turn the auto attack booster off, because again, one hit triggers the escape. Much like Beatrix 1 that I mentioned earlier. Okay, so we've made it back to Alexandria Palace, and we got trapped by the 2 weirdo jesters. So, coming up to avoiding Tor percent. Tor is painfully slow, so we are going to try and avoid that once we have climbed up the trunk. And this game does not do you well with teaching you to put your hand in holes that you cannot see. Not a good idea, folks.
Get out of here. Stupid movement. Walk. I really dislike this game's movement sometimes. I love it individually, but when you're doing 7, 8, 9 run, this movement is unbearable. Wrong one. What booster did I even turn off? Oh yeah, right. My unit. Oh, come on! Just waste like 3 minutes in this area for no reason. It's that one. Right, okay.
Wait at the inn. What if I don't want to wait at the inn? What if the inn is not serving a good enough continental breakfast for my taste? So we met this kid very, very briefly at the start of the game as Vivi. He's still as annoying. But turns out he's kind of the Prince of Primicia or something, so, you know, I guess, talk to him. Rat Jam! Super speedy Rat Jam! So this is the opposite way around to FF7, in as much as the music is driven by the length of the animation as opposed to the other way around. Where in FF7, the music was drawn out in line with... sorry, the animations were drawn out in line with the music, This is the opposite way around, so very, very super speedy rat jam. Okay, so it turns out that Garnet has got these things called eidolons. And yeah, Kuja, who we don't know is called Kuja at this point, is looking to extract them for reasons, we can say at this point. We don't know what reasons are, but I'm sure he's got some. No metal swords. Card drops in this run have been interesting. So because of the limited amount of encounters that we take on HD, and the card drop rate, oh, we've got metal swords. Hopefully it's one with decent arrows. We will use those for the Earl Cards tournament at the start of Disc 3.
It's not what I did, but...
Getting a garden or something in the ether tree would be good.
Just getting some time saved would be good. I seem to just be constantly hemorrhaging time everywhere. And we have PC skip, we should be like 5 minutes ahead by now.
Another instance of the turning the auto attack off, and as is customary in the Beatrix fights, the battle assist turns itself off as well.
Yeah, all the Beatrix fights and the not alone section.
Guards.
No.
No.
Oh, come on! I'm getting really annoyed with my movement. It's destroying my pace. This was supposed to be a free run. Everything about it has been... Get up the ladder! I'm going to start losing my patience with this game in a minute. It's starting to annoy me. Well done. Ladders am hard.
Ladders. Yeah.
Go away.
coming up on Queena's name. So if you want to name Queena, that is coming up very shortly. After snack number 2.
No, come on, you stupid thing. I hate this stupid movement, and Turbo is starting to really make this frustrating. Come on. Be better. I'm just throwing this run. What? What is this pattern?
Okay, so having stripped Garnet of her Eidolons, Braun doesn't really have any further use for her, so she wanted her destroyed, killed. So yeah, we're kind of not really happy with that. So we have rescued Garnet, and we are taking her out of Alexander Castle and head back to Plot City. Yes. Dispatched. So yeah, coming up on the section where we say hi to Rama. We're not really going to get involved in that because that's slow. So we're just going to skip it. Yeah, give up. Good life lessons in this game. Turns out Garnet escaped with a piece of jewellery that Braun wants, so she is getting some treasure hunters to go and retrieve it from Garnet, because reasons. Oh, hi Rama. Yeah, we give up because giving up is faster.
Let's put the dialogue skip.
So yeah, we have made it back to Limblum, and it turns out that Queen Bran has struck again. So not only has she wiped out Bermucia and Clara, she's also gone after Limblum as well now. So turns out that each of these three cities has a gem that she wants. So the reason that Limblum hasn't been completely wiped out is because Sid gave her the gem. So he now is looking to Zidane to cross the ocean. This sounds familiar. No storing triangles here though.
No.
30 seconds on Queena's name. Okay, Aiko's name and Amaranth's name will be coming up. Well, Aiko first, probably...
5 minutes.
Yeah, about 5 minutes. Then Amaranth, maybe another 5 minutes after that.
Yeah. So troll. It's always troll. It's like, oh, you just got to hold down right. No, you don't.
I've got a feeling that the timing on boosters is a little bit off. Because it definitely works on non-boosters.
I think I've had it work once or twice. Stop running the wrong way. I didn't even push up. I pushed down left. What part of... Just... Where am I? Can you not? The flower.
Raleigh ho! So we've ended up in this place on a different continent because, you know, why not? And Vivi has found some of these dolls that look like him, so he wants to go and chat to them, but they are running around very, very scared of folk, so we've managed to follow this one back to their village. So bearing in mind that these folk on the continent that we started off with were lean, mean, killing machines who were afraid of absolutely nothing, these guys are a little bit terrified of us. So Vivi finds out that these guys have got a limited lifespan. So yeah, that's kind of rocking his world a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, Dread Optimus,
Yo.
with the raid. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Welcome in.
Welcome to Final Fantasy IX. Playing Zenless Zone Zero. That is a lot of Zeds. Welcome in, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a brilliant stream. We are just finishing off a Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9 trilogy with Final Fantasy 9, raising money for Blue Cross UK, animal charity that does some amazing work here in the United Kingdom. We are about halfway through Final Fantasy 9 at this point.
Just under here.
Baker's name we do not have at this point, so the final naming incentive will be in approximately 5 minutes, which will be Amaranth. So check out that link in the pinned post. You want to name our flaming haired guy, man, thing.
So many games.
Yep, absolutely.
See how technical the run is would be my advice. Don't learn technical speedruns to start with, it's frustrating.
My main piece of advice would be to pick a game you enjoy.
That as well. Come on, stop with the movement. This is terrible. sound namesake. I always mess this up.
If you can find a game that you enjoy that's got a good, helpful Discord community to help out when you get stuck with things, that's a really good thing to have when you're trying to learn a speed run, because they cannot possibly physically put everything in the notes. So,
Stop doing this, seriously. I'm getting so wound up with my movement. It's ruining this run.
that's the other thing that you've got to take into consideration is the amount of time that a run would take and the amount of hours that you physically have available to be able to run it. Personally, I'm in the situation at this point where I'm having to find other speedruns because I don't have 8 hours to sit and do a full Final Fantasy VIII speedrun, which is the first speedrun that I started with. Yeah, finding that clear amount of time is challenging, so... But the good thing is there's games of all different kinds of lengths, and as you say, there are games that have got like subcategories of like mini games or getting to specific points in the game, which helps out with that time requirement as well. So going into not the Leafa tree, not the Tifa tree, but the Aoife tree. The Aoife tree is disgusting when it comes to movement.
Yep.
It is absolutely not intuitive. So we are keeping an eye open for card drops that will help us at the start of Disc 3.
Yikes.
No drops.
Nope. might be able to do it from there. But you will be able to. I'll still have to hit stop streaming now.
Okay, so yeah, it turns out that those two folk that Queen Bran sent off have taken a jewel from Madain Sari as well, because you know she has actually no form of entitlement to anything. So lore-wise, it turns out that this gem that was able to summon, I can't remember which summon it is, but a very, very powerful summon, was divided up, and parts of the gem were given to each of the cities, so that no one person could have that power. And yeah, Queen Bran is looking to do that themselves. We are about 30 seconds off of Amaranth's name, which is the final naming incentive for this run. So if you want to name Amaranth, then get that in.
Turbo's so annoying.
So Garnet passed out because Garnet had a memory.
She remembered something, so she passed out.
Yeah.
Is that the legit story?
Yep. Yep. So she was on that boat. They drifted out of like the little cove, and she had a memory of a massive eye in the sky destroying Madain Sari, and her mother being on the boat drifting away. So her response to everything is to faint.
Mm-hmm. Will you just move normally, please?
So she has kind of come to the realization that she came from Madain Sari. We could get a card from Mr. Don out, that would be good.
It would. Mr. Don's are the last chance to get any half decent cards.
So Queen Brand's army is in boats because, as I mentioned at the start of the game, the mist that they use to power their airships and stuff is only present on their continent. So we are on a different continent on this world. So there is no mist, so airships just fall out of the sky because they have no petrol, basically. So the only way that they can get off of their own continent is by boat. And Regent Sid had created an airship that didn't use mist to fly, and when his wife ran off and turned him into an oglot because he was a philanderer, she ran off with it.
No sand golems. Cards is going to be rough.
So in that cutscene that we just skipped, Queen Bran summoned Bahamut to use against Kuja because she's got everything she wanted now, so she doesn't need him anymore. But Kuja kind of went...
Tanked the Mega Flare.
Pokey reverse! I hate the fact that I even said that.
I don't even know what that is.
I'll reverse your Pokemon on you.
Oh. GG Disc 2.
So yeah, he took
9 down, 2 to go.
took control of Bahamut and then redirected Bahamut to murder her in the face. Okay, so basically Queen Bran is no more, and Garnet is now in charge. What was I saying earlier about youngsters with absolutely no qualifications being in control of situations that they have no business being in control of? Another one of those. So that speedy bit of dialogue there that skipped through. Turns out that Princess Garnet is not actually Princess Garnet. Shock horror. So the real Princess Garnet died, and then this girl washed up on the beach who looked exactly the same as Princess Garnet, but she had a horn. So they cut the horn off because apparently that's what you do with people.
Mm-hmm.
And then decided to kidnap her, basically. because again, sensible things to do.
I'm loving my notes.
Yep.
My notes have got my opinions of the card tournament in it. That's all I'm gonna say.
For me, it's a toss-up between cards and Blitzball, and we all know how much I hate Blitzball.
Blitzball's less RNG.
It's still 10 minutes of suffering.
Mm.
Yay, card tournament. That sounds like a fantastic idea.
Sounds like a terrible idea. Can we skip it?
Yeah. That's what we need, is we need to find a PC skip that skips cards.
I think we'd be the most loved people in the FF9 community.
It depends on whether, so obviously if
You
you
get
win...
no rebirth ring though.
Yeah, that's the issue, yeah. Good luck.
Oh wow. Okay. Beat you with my own strat. And took the best card I had. have nothing that's takeable. We are probably already better off doing top strats at this point. But top strats are infinitely slower. This run is dead.
One down to go.
That's a really bad board.
Mm-hmm.
That's a problem. Yeah, that board is terrible. Yeah, right. No way.
Magic against physical.
Can't capture anything. That's fine, you can take that. If I ever mentioned that I hate this game, there is not a single person that enjoys cards in this speedrun. I like Tetramaster. I don't want that. I've lost care at this point. 8 minutes behind. This run's over. Don't have anything good. All of my cards are trash. Cute. Well, I mean, at least it's over. We're going to be overestimate. Oh, I don't even know where I'm going. Mash options. Avoid monster and head down, that's useful.
Skip that you can do here with very specific movement.
Tried and failed.
It takes forever to do it on ×1, so the speed that you can just like get through the fight, you're better off just running straight into it.
Forever on time. Have you seen Cappy do it on ×3? He goes dub dub and skips it.
Not that one. The one on that screen that you were just on.
The one I skipped?
No, the one after.
The one after, yeah. When Cappy does that on ×3, it's like half a second. It's very fast.
And Cappy is a
World record top speed runner of this game.
and is very used to where the position is. Most
I know it's
players-
right and then down. Oh, now we get the sand golems. Thanks, game.
So you've got to line Steiner's sword up with a very specific point and then wiggle around the trigger line, basically.
One more. And then trance. Oh. Damn it.
And that's what I was mentioning earlier about the force trance, but that's the last one. Jealousy alert incoming. Skip the cutscene with the jealousy alert. The side eye that Aiko gives Zidane and Garnet when Garnet reaches in for that hug. Aiko is not looking impressed. I mean, why a 6-year-old is lusting after a 16-year-old, I have no idea, but you know. Okay, time for some fetch questing. Because, you know, Plot City, nothing useful happens here. But first, useless love interest. See, with Garnet's mutism, I really liked it as a story anchor, but from a gameplay perspective, it was so annoying. Like, the fact that Garnet loses concentration and then just, like, misses actions is really not helpful. But, I mean, you can understand it. I mean, she has just seen her kingdom completely murphed. So, I get it, but yeah, from a gameplay perspective, absolutely terrible. Not quite so bad on the booster percent because as long as you've got Garnet in the bottom slot, then she can't really do that much damage by failure to concentrate. But yeah, it's still annoying.
I don't even know when she stops being mute.
End of disc 3.
Because I zoomed through it so fast.
When she cuts her hair off.
Oh yeah.
Because apparently it was her long hair that caused her mutism?
Yeah.
Yep, now we fetch questions. So we are trying to mix a potion that will stop... I nearly called him Fred then. Sid being an oglop. So we need to find 3 potions and a lapis lazuli for a menu in Panic Menu. Got all that. Head back to Sid. Give him said potion. What could possibly go wrong?
It turns into a wombat.
I think that he would look good as a hedgehog pie. Oh, he's now a frog. That can't possibly cause any form of problems because we don't have anybody in our party that is obsessed with frogs, do we?
Oh yeah.
Okay, off back to Black Mage Village. But hey, it's deserted. So, turns out Kuja has been here. He has offered everybody eternal life, basically. And everyone's gone with him. Except for the folks that are looking after the chocobo. Hello. Aren't you a cutie? It does upset me that Choco is not in this run. So, yeah, they've given us a clue of where to find Kuja, so we're going to go there now. So, that next iteration of the PC skip is going to be coming into play fairly shortly. Not to skip a battle, but to skip a section of the game. This would normally be a very bad party to take to Oliver because, yeah, Oliver is anti-magic. But we don't really care about that because we're just going to hit things for 9999.
Yep.
So the boss in this section is the first boss in the game that we can't just one-shot.
Yep. Ark actually has a bit of HP. In fact, we don't one-shot anything from here onwards. Did I somehow go the wrong way?
No,
I
that
don't
way.
think so. Yeah, so down to the beach and then it's there.
Yeah, right, left, right, left, right, left.
Yeah. Well, I'm not that rusty. I mean, I am rusty, but I'm not that rusty. Okay, yeah, I am, but...
I get lost looking for the
Hello?
portals.
Oh my god, can you just click the thing? Thank you. Not difficult.
So, turns out this is all in a language that only Zidane can read.
There is, yeah, it's that one.
Yeah.
I came in the wrong way.
Yeah.
Can you just stop moving like a moron? Yes, we'll just spend 30 seconds trying to get that. Thank you, Zidane. I'm well losing my rag with this run at this point.
So, yeah, it's in a language that only Zidane can read. And it's talking about some alien world. I mean, this cannot be related to what we're trying to do, right? It's purely a coincidence. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. So yeah, lore-wise, Terra assimilates planets to extend its lifespan. Except it's tried to assimilate Gaia, but there's already life on Gaia, and that kind of doesn't really work. So yeah, we've kind of found ourselves in a bit of a situation where everyone's a little bit screwed. Basically, is the very, very quick Cliff Notes version of that section. Right, time for that skip that I mentioned.
Thankfully we can continually try this one.
Yeah, this is not a once and fail like PC skip is. Nice. So again, using that same kind of buffer,
I can't actually remember which ones these are.
bottom left.
I've got to do all of them.
And do the
Left flame by central stairs. Thing, right?
yeah, then those two. And then ignore the thing.
Yeah. Don't ignore that one.
No. That one is-
Can't do the top.
Yeah, at the top. That's the left. Then
None of this. It's all weird.
go up.
I know this bit.
Yeah,
I need that one.
yeah. You can get that on the way back. Yeah.
Move on.
Yeah. Sorry, both rights.
I'm so rusty.
We are not looking for single ogres in our area because we don't care. We don't care about that.
No. Yes.
Yes. Because a boat going around islands is faster than an airship that can just go over the top of things.
Yeah.
Because Final Fantasy logic.
Yeah.
Yep. Luckily we don't have to worry about murder birds. No encounters. Very helpful.
Can you stop? It's right. That's all I held was right.
But again, none of these fancy NMG strats. Just hit it for 9999. Very easy. Like we said, the movement is absolutely
Infuriating.
yeah.
At this point in the game, in the run.
Yeah.
You get used to 7, then you have to deal with 8's movement, and then you get to this, and it's so much quicker.
So they stole Eiko to extract her Eidolons, but turns out that Eiko's not 16, so she can't have her Eidolons extracted.
Convenient.
Very convenient.
Yeah.
Plus she also has a Guardian Mog, who turns into an Eidolon. Because, you know, reasons. Only GFDC. Sorry, Eidolon. fun fact, my PAL PSX discs could not get past this fight. As soon as Melty Gemini cast Viral Smoke, it would not progress.
Oh.
Fun. I tried 2 different sets of discs on 3 different PlayStations.
Wow.
Oh, hi, bird. It's Hilda. So she's still a little bit annoyed with Sid for being a philanderer, but she turns him back anyway.
Mash for ages.
So Garnet's run off again. I mean, I wish she wouldn't do that. I wish she'd just stay where she was. You know, sit her down, give her a firm sit, stay, stay. Maybe feed her a bicket every now and then. But no, we don't think of doing that. So, yep, Sid now has a human brain, so he can build another airship that doesn't run on mist. Because apparently being an oglop or a frog is not good for your mental capacity. Now, yes. Zidane!
Who?
I can talk again!
And that's not GG3, is it?
No.
That would be
End of Terror.
yeah. Whoa, that's enough of that.
Garnet is no longer useless, so we can put her in the party again. Gibson's. Yes.
No, no, it's a straight line.
But it wasn't quite as far north.
The other thing is I turbo move, so it's slower.
Okay, so funny little
Backwards
quirk.
castle.
Yes, funny little quirk with Dipson's castle is
Who's Dipson?
Ipson.
Duh Ipson.
Duh Ipson.
Is that like some trendy version?
Yo yo yo. Yeah, so you may have noticed as we were coming up to it is that the castle was upside down. And everything in the castle is upside down. And what effectively happens normally, yes that one, is that your strong weapons are useless. So all of the chests in this castle have your original weapons in, and you're like, huh, why is it giving me this this useless stuff? And then yeah, it's yeah, my super fancy weapons are trash here. But hey, we've got a 9999 booster, so we don't really care about that. Plus we've got all our original equipment on anyway, so...
We do. Tahaka's about to be slapped. 1, 2, 3.
Nice crit.
Nice pointless crit.
You don't even need the Maiden's Prayer, which is your mitigation on no major glitches. He just looks like he's chilling out,
Yeah, he does.
having a sleep. Okay, so time to split off into teams of 2 to defeat these 4 guardians, which we only actually fight one of at this point.
You need to go backwards, it doesn't let you.
You can go backwards, I just can't remember what the button is. Girl talk. We don't even need to eat the boss. Just stab it a couple of times.
I am. That's why I was in front of it. I'm not talking to you, Muppet. I'm trying to interact with the exclamation mark. Why? I can't progress. I can't progress the story. Why? What the hell, game? I was right in front of it. It's just trolling me. It just wants me to be like 20 minutes behind when I should have been 30 minutes ahead. It's just trolling me at this point. Congrats.
we are getting sucked off the planet!
Hello.
Hi. Come on, Fanny. See? She sees something that she recognises and she passes out. It's a recurrent theme with this girl. Hello.
You just gotta wait a little bit, doggy.
You've got a very waggy tail.
Give me 15 minutes, it'll be done.
That's my boob again, dog. I love you too, but that's still my boob. Thank you. You're quite alright. You're quite done. Oh my god, you're such a bimbo. Okay, time for a really hard menu. You need the lapis lazuli.
Auto.
I always forget that. Going back to that first iteration of you need to equip it to be able to equip it.
Mm-hmm.
I always forget that. Banging tunes. I do love the pandemonium theme.
So again, we lose battle boosters here, which makes Shell Dragon rather scary without the rebirth ring. We can die here. Thankfully, we have autosave.
So, Zidane's turn to be drunk now.
Mm-hmm. So this one we can just whack. This one's easy.
I'm not playing Theatrhythm in my head, you are.
So we have to pray in this fight that we just get put on critical HP without dying. It's kind of just a hope situation. That'll do.
Yep. Smash
Incredibly
is good.
lucky.
Smash is good.
It is, yeah.
Wait. We have no time for but a luller.
No.
Soon. Soon. So, much like in
What are you doing?
FF8, where the counter continues at normal speed, it's quicker to take the encounter than to mess around with turn-in times 3 off and avoiding the encounter. You're sitting very patiently, but you have to wait. He keeps nodding to it. You can nod to it all you like, missus.
Yep.
It's not happening.
I can't play ball and speedrun at the same time.
Silver dragon nerfed. Wait. Oh, hello, Pooja.
Demi miss would be nice.
Wait. Oh, hi.
We are on the last split. We are close.
You're nearly on the last disc.
We are, yeah. 11 discs of fun. Oh, yeah. No. I just find this bit really creepy.
They're just eyes, Zidane. What's the problem? I mean, I personally don't like being spied on, but you know, what else? GG Dis 10. Bobby Cohen! We did not rehearse that, we did not practice that.
No, we
at
didn't.
all.
That was absolutely natural, which is brilliant. I love it. I'm sad I'm going to be overestimate by like 2 to 3 minutes. Oh, hello. Let's have you. Is that right? I don't.
Doesn't
It
really
was
matter.
right. It was right.
Back to the not Tifa tree.
Leaf tree.
Not Leafa tree. Not
It's definitely the leaf tree.
Tifa tree.
Everyone has called it the leaf tree. Bad text choice. Bad font choice.
That was a very, very bad font choice. And it is a shame that we have to skip all these FMVs because, again, these are top notch for PSX era.
Mm-hmm. Please no psychokinesis or whatever it is.
No Luna, because this is not no major glitches.
Cool. That was right. Right. Oh yeah. Always one.
Okay, Memoria.
Let's do it.
Yeah, a couple of minutes over a 9-hour run is not that bad, really. And I think there are there's issues with my external drive. Okay, so we are going to try and skip a couple of these battles. By using that same buffer skip that we did on the Hedgehog Pie minigame and...
The problem being is the buffer zone is quite big.
Yeah.
And I don't know exactly where they are. I sort of hope for the best. The one that I can get is Death Guys, hopefully.
There is also a cutscene skip as well.
Yes.
In Alexandria, which uses the same quote technology.
Right here.
Right here.
Which, as you can see, is really, really easy to get. Not.
Yeah, because it's hardware turbo, it's very much dependent on the controller as opposed to on HDPC, which you can physically set the hertz.
Yeah.
The hertz value that
Well,
is,
generally these
required.
menu buffer skips are done at 20 hertz. My turbo is 12, and it will. You can turbo both the cancel and the menu by doing a rolling technique, which doesn't work on these controllers.
Yeah.
Which makes things a little harder.
Which is why it was thought that the skips were not possible on HD console. They are possible, they're just blooming hard.
Thing is, with those menu buffers, if it loads even like 1% of the background, the skip will fail. It's very frustrating. Also, you can die very easily in this fight, so I'm glad he's dead.
Yeah. Jetfire is horrid.
Yes, it is.
And because we are now at the point where things are taking 6 hits, you can't clear that in one round of combat.
Nope. So
So-
you die.
Like what we were saying with FF8 about
About to do the hardest fight.
Renzo being preferable in some instances, even though it's slower, because it ensures it's one
One turn, yeah.
one action that kills. instead of giving the enemy opportunity to take an action, that's effectively not possible here because it takes 6 hits.
Right, this is the worst of all the Memoria fights because it counterattacks every time, it blinds you, which means you miss, and oh, it's a nightmare. So this is the one everyone really wants to skip on the booster run. Because it takes time, because of all the counterattacks. If you want to carry on using water gun and not ink, that would be great. Okay. And Echo just missed anyway. Okay, horrible fight.
You should have 2 remedies. You have 3 remedies. Hello. Hello, doggy. So yeah, Garland, who was killed by Kuja, is talking to Sedaine
Can you just grab the ladder, please?
to explain what is going on with Dia and Terra, and thank you for getting that in my mouth, dog.
Go away. Move. Just wait a minute.
That's my Vivi.
Oh, Vivi got slapped.
He got death.
Oh, grim. It's not very fair. What did Vivi do wrong?
You defending Vivi? That's a first.
I mean, he's useless, but he didn't do anything wrong. Didn't deserve to be deathed. I just thought, despite using turbo hold for this entire run, I'm going to mash the end, because why not?
Okay, so yeah, we can skip death guys using the same buffer skip.
Oh, in the wrong place.
No, that's good.
Where is he?
Keep going, keep going.
Oh, it's
Right.
down and round and up, but I can't see where I am. Yeah. I was way early.
Yeah.
It was never going to work. I was like, it's the wrong screen. I knew it was the wrong screen. I was like, this isn't right. I knew it as I was doing it. I was like, this is silly. You know it's wrong and I'm still doing it. What's wrong with me? This is annoying because it's the easiest skip in the game to get. Oh, hello, I forgot to revive you. Nope.
But you'll get an automatic heal in Necron, so. Tunage! I'm gonna eat a couple of flare stars. Below a certain HP threshold, Transkuja will automatically counter physical attacks with flare star, which is why no major glitches uses charge, because that is an ability, not a physical attack. It didn't even get going. We're gonna have to play theatre with them later.
I am going to be asleep in about 10 minutes after this run.
I'll play theatre with them.
You can play theatre with them. I'll go to sleep. I'm exhausted. But we are there, everybody. We are there. This is it.
This is it. Oh, this time I know it's the real thing.
We are about to approach time. 5 hits. 6 hits.
6 hits.
5 hits is Ultimecia. See, the runs get confused and blurred. I'm devoed that we're so far behind. Absolutely devoed.
I think a lot of that is down to my SSD.
Maybe. I mean, I've made quite a lot of mistakes as well.
But
By quite a lot, I mean many.
But we have seen it lag.
Yeah, on all 3 games as well. 1, 2, 3, 4,
No, 3. Didn't miss.
5. And come on.
Didn't missed.
Time. Oh, slightly early. Yeah. Well, that was 9:04:20, not 9:04:19. Oh my god, it's done.
No Osma.
No, we're not doing
No
Osma.
Osma, no
I am
Hades.
done. I am so done.
GG.
Ah. Well, 9:04 was not what I was hoping for. I was aiming for 8:30. I'll be completely honest. But I mean, I got through it. We have done 7, 8 and 9. I promised everyone in less than 9 hours, and it's not less than 9 hours. I am so sorry. I did try. I did go as best I could. Am I alright, Zidane? You say this every time when I get to the end of this 7, 8, 9 run, and the answer is always the same. No, I am not. I am exhausted, and my brain is zoomed out.
We are not alright.
I mean, I'm so pleased that I managed to do this as a milestone run. Obviously, it's a grueling run. It's frustrating for me, especially in FF9 at the end. It gets quite tough. The switching between games and everything. I do personally find it quite a big challenge to do this run. So the people that do this not boosted in like 25 hours or stuff, they are next level. But it was a challenge. I was happy that we managed to raise £1,000 for Blue Cross UK, and therefore was willing to do this. And so I'm really, really happy that I've got to bring it along today. Thank you everyone who's put some donations in. I'm very upset, more upset than my time, that we didn't make it to £2,000 as a nice total though. I mean, we have 1 run left, which is coming up tomorrow from Bussatai. It's about an hour long, I think, maybe 2 hours long, I think, something like that, depending on incentives. That can be confirmed. But like, really, really close to reaching that £2,000 target. We are doing all of this to raise money for Blue Cross UK, an absolutely fantastic animal charity that really do amazing work, whether it be the vet care, the rehoming, the support for owners struggling with pet bereavement, struggling with financial costs, struggling with veterinary care themselves, or whether it be taking in abandoned animals and bringing them up to good health and then introducing them to forever homes. Everything they do really is absolutely wonderful, and to be supporting them for these events is just, it means a lot. As a animal person myself, with a little doggy sitting here patiently waiting to play ball for the last 9 hours, like, to see us raise however much we have, I think we are, what we are, 1936. It's very small on my screen there. Like,
Yeah. 193686.
yeah. So, I mean, it's still a huge total. 2,000 sounds nicer, looks nicer, but 1936 is also absolutely huge. That's going to help so many animals. Like, I can't thank everybody enough for this. Yeah, I am going to let our semi-host Janini decide on a raid target. Yeah, thank you everyone who's dropped by. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the donations that have come in during this run. Really do appreciate those. I didn't have all the incentives available that I could because I did want a fair chance at PB. Obviously, I was probably optimistic on that. But hey, those that did donate for the small incentives I had is much appreciated. We are going to be raiding out to fellow Critical Hit council member and admin, Mr. Matty Ice of the T and the Y's. He seems to have lost a Y. Why has Matty... It is right. It is, don't cancel the raid, I know he did change it. Because he's constantly changing it.
Yeah, he does
But,
it just to confuse me.
He is doing some Final Fantasy X with Jericandra, another one of our esteemed members, so please go and enjoy them having a little bit of fun with Final Fantasy X. Yeah, do come along to the Critical Hit Discord if you haven't already. Come and join the fun. We will be doing more events like this, and we are still not finished. Please tune in tomorrow for Bussetai's Paw Patrol Milestone Run. Really looking forward to that as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. He's also got a few incentives to make it a 100% run, and they are very cheap. So please check out our Tiltify. Thank you very much for that. Okay, that is it from us. So thank you everybody for dropping by, hanging out, lurking, chatting away. You are all legends. Much appreciated. I am going to find something to eat and then go and pass out because I am absolutely knackered. But hey, it was fun. And as I usually say after a 7-8 run, 7-8-9 run, I think there's only one thing left for me to say. It's been emotional. Let's go say hi to Matty. So, GG's, thank you. See you all later. Bye!
Bye!